Let's see if I can get some volume. And then maybe my moderator can tell me if you guys can hear me or not. I think I can roll. There we go. Good morning, everyone. Let's see. There we go. And see if I can get this straightened out. There we go. Woof and snort. Let's see. There we go. It should be good now. This tilt it a little bit. All right. I'm not changing. Okay. Okay. Awesome. Awesome. You can hear me. Yeah, we're chilling by the fire this morning. It is cold out, so it's it was like 40 this morning, and now it's about 45, I think. But welcome in, everyone. Hey, Demoose. Morning. Just chilling out by the fire. My little guy wanted to. He loves these. He loves these fires. He goes crazy. As you can see, there's a ring around the fire, so he just absolutely loves the fire. So I'm just having my coffee and chilling and woof and snort. Good morning. Let's see, we got my bulldogs is in there. I'm on. Let's see, where's the other one? Where's the little one? There she is. She's playing with her little ball. But he's having a good old time. He'll be tired out in a little bit. Okay. It is 12 degrees. Oh my God, that's I don't miss those days of that weather back in New England. I do not miss that. We had -2 sometimes, and just ice storms, and you had to chisel your car off and shovel your car out, and just it was a nightmare. So I don't miss that. Hopefully it'll start warming up a little bit for you guys. But yeah, it's I do not miss those days in New England. I do miss the summer and the spring though, and the fall. Really nice. It's like we have either 125 degrees or we have 30 degrees. So it's pretty much two temperatures. Actually, February, March, April was pretty nice. But yeah, it's I got a gorgeous. I woke up early this morning and took a video of the sunrise because it was just so perfect. It was like really, really perfect. And so it took like 3 minutes for that sun to rise. That's it. It was so fast. This is a perfect shot. Oh, good. I'm glad you like it. Just gonna chill here for a minute and then I'll walk around because I have the hot tub going. I'm planning on getting in there. There you go, little one. Yeah, I plan on getting in that in a little bit, so I'll go up and check it out. Just gonna have my coffee and chill out on my little chairs I have here. The sun, it'll get nice and hot today, so it'll get nice and hot today. It was 70 degrees yesterday in the afternoon. It was great. It was really nice. And what do you want? Huh? What do you want? Oh, all right. There you go. Gotta play with the dogs. Yeah, so I got a really nice video. I can't wait to edit it and get it up there because I couldn't believe how fast like the sun rose. It was really crazy. Let's see. Hey, Gary. What's up? Good morning. How's it going? Happy Sunday. Just chilling by the fire and hanging out, having my coffee. And yeah. Meritage. Hi, good morning. How are you, darling? Good to see you here. Hope things are well. Thank you for visiting the channel and watching some videos. Thank you so much. Hey, Ellen. Good morning. Let's get you a moderator. Let's say. I think you are a moderator. It's saying remove. It's not showing up that way. Huh. That's weird. I have you set that way. There we go. Okay. Just didn't start yet. But yeah. So yeah, got my barking dogs out here and just having some coffee and enjoying the outdoors. You know, work tomorrow, so how are you doing? Huh? How are you doing? I'm gonna turn this around a little bit here. Let's see, am I missing anyone? All right. Yes, I got a nice fire going. It's so nice to sit out here and have your coffee in the morning, and then I'm just gonna add on more to the fire, and they'll go crazy. Let them bark for a little bit, and then I'll scoot on out of here. But this is, yeah. Cute dogs, playful. Oh, they surely are playful. They're definitely playful. That's a word to use. They love it out here. Yeah. They just absolutely love it. They get rough. You know, they get rough with each other. So it's I gotta stop them from, you know, attacking each other. So, but yeah, they do love it out. He loves the fire. When this happens, he just goes crazy, and she just loves it. She antagonizes him a little bit, so, and she follows me. Hello, you want to say hello? I can't let you say hello if you keep following me, huh? Come here, say hello. Say hello. Okay, all right. All right, she doesn't want to. She just wants to be at my feet. There we go. There we go. There's the beaming hot sun. Yeah, it's gonna get really, really nice today. So, I plan on sitting out for a little bit today, enjoying the day before I gotta get back to work tomorrow. So, but there we go. There's some nice fire shot. Yeah, he's totally out of breath. We've already been out here for like, I don't know, half hour. So, yeah. And there's her ball, and she won't play with it unless I toss it to her. I don't know where she went. Oh, yeah. Let's go check her out. She's over here. Morning, Kyle. Good morning. So she loves to go in this little pit. And this pit was caused by a major storm we had. And watch her. That's where her ball was. She's trying to get it. She's trying to get it. Go ahead, you can get it. Oh my God. I was looking crazy for that. She loves this ball. I gotta help her get it. As you can see, they love to bury their bones. There's like thousands of these bones. Hi, Amy. Good morning. All right, let me help her for a second. Come here, Blue. Let me help you. Oh, all right. Sorry, guys. She's not happy unless she has it. So, but how's everybody doing? Everybody have a good week? It's been a short weekend. The weekends always go by so fast. But super, super nice out today. I actually have a heavy coat on because I thought it was going to be like really, really, well, it was really cold when I was out here 40 minutes ago, but now I'm getting warm. It's kind of misty, foggy. The air, the sky is a little foggy. It's weird. Kind of strange. Hey, Peyton. Good morning. How's it going? Welcome in. We are just chilling by the fire, having my iced coffee only iced coffee. And it's always a huge coffee. Gotta have that big caffeine in the morning, so it's a perfect morning for this. I'm just letting him blow off some steam, and hopefully he'll crash for the rest of the day, because I'll be able to get some stuff done. Usually if they don't play enough, they want to just play constantly, so I try to wear them out early in the morning so I can get some things done. Frenchies, I don't know if you know, they want constant attention, just constant attention, and they love to play. He's more chill. He's already limping because he's been running for a while. Winston, good morning. Welcome to my home, my desert home. Welcome. I'm glad you stopped in. I'll get to show you like the whole desert. I know we were talking about it on Reds the other day. So yeah, we're just chilling right now by the fire, having my coffee, and I have my two Frenchies out here. It was really cold this morning, so I have a heavy coat on, but now I'm really warm. I'll head up here for a little bit. Hey, buddy. Hey, bud. You tired? You tired now? So this is pretty much my home. We rebuilt it. Everybody knows the story. We bought it. Kind of Tantrum. Oh my God. Hello. Welcome. Let me get you nice to see you. Let me get, let's see. Can we get a moderator for him? Can you get a moderator for Tantrum, please? Wrench. So yeah, so I'm here. This is usually, where I chill out. Tantrum, how's it going? Good morning, my friend. I have my hot tub is almost there. It's almost there. It's there. So I will be jumping in this right after. Right after I do this live. I don't know why it's saying that. Oh, you should already be a moderator. Maybe that's why. Yeah. So this is my land. I have 5 acres. Let's go down. Let's see. I'm missing. Yeah, I got 5 acres, and it's beautiful here. So the land goes way out by that telephone pole there. Looks like my dad's spot. LOL, he lives in New Mexico. Yes. I'm prepping for tattoo at the oh, cool. Awesome. I've seen some of your work. I love it. I have like four tats. Nice. Yeah, so that's the military base right behind those mountains right there. That's the 29 Palms military base, and this is where like I'll chill out. Like I'll sit at night on this couch right here, and I'll just watch the the practices. It's pretty cool. It's beautiful there. Yeah, so this is the Mojave Desert, you know, in California. And so my land goes to that telephone pole, and then way over there on the, we only have like 1 acre fenced in. So, so yeah, it's, ever see you, I look all the time, Tantrum. Out here, the night skies, that's why that's one of the things I love is the night skies out here. It's just insane. I mean, just you can see the galaxies, you can see, we have a really good camera that with, you know, certain lenses we use to get certain shots of the moon and the sun, and I have all that on my channel. And so we have a really nice camera with different lenses to get different shots, but I am always looking. You would think they'd be out here. Everybody asks if this is Area 51 because it kind of looks like it, right? I'm not far from, you know, Vegas, so but there is tons and tons of drones, and you know the military has, you know, all their drones out, and at the top of all these mountains they have their lookout, you know, there's towers up there, and you can't go past. So that telephone pole, there's a road behind it, and after that road is, good morning. Oh, the raccoons, good morning. Hello. Welcome in. Just showing some property and my little Frenchies that I love. Yeah, so past that you cannot go on that side. That's military. All this is military property. And they will come out if you're over there, because we had a 4x4 and we would, you know, do the trails, and we, you know, sometimes would go off and try to go on that side over there, and they would come out and on their four-wheelers and be like, you know, off the land please. So there are alien ice, should be looking for. Those are alien ice. Too funny. Windstone. Yeah, so they're really strict about that. So you know they have, I see the lookout towers anyway at night, they're lit. So, but a lot of the practices happen right in the middle there. So at night we get to see a lot of it, you know, a lot of it go off. And then a lot of the bombing practices go off like on that side over there. It's never usually on this side. So they have a couple of barracks on this side of the mountains, but the full base is on the other side. So but yeah, so we love it here. It's quiet, peaceful. You know, we're hooked up. We got our dishes, satellites, we got cameras like everywhere, just everywhere. And we're, all the roads are not maintained, so we are on, you know, good morning everyone. Yeah, so we're on unmaintained roads. There's no services out here. There's no fire, ambulance, you know, there's nothing out here. So but all the roads are like this, and I am 4 miles, last house on the road. And this is actually part of my property, is this road. But so we are the last house from Adobe Road, and then 4 miles down we're the last house, and no one can build around us. That house I did a video on. I went over. I'll probably do another one because I really enjoyed doing it, and there's another house behind there. But it's cool because you get to see how they lived and how they got their water and all that stuff. It was really cool. And I got some shorts out on there now, but yeah, it's very, really peaceful, just super peaceful. And you know, and then this is the the front of our house, and it's just gorgeous. This is nothing but, mountains and sky. And do you have any ghost towns near you? You know what? If you travel on I think it's the 62, because I take the 62 and then Adobe and then here. But if you keep going, there's old gold mines. Okay, so on this side of the mountains over there, on that side are all old gold mines. And we've been up there a couple of times with our four-wheeler. That's the only way you can get up there. And it's pretty cool to see. I'm sure there are, if you keep going. So, but yeah, it's really, really cool. I am so happy I got to catch you live. I am too. I want to catch one of yours. We're on different time zones, so I'm really happy to see you here, and I love your content, and it's really good. I watch it all the time, and I know Tracy's is there watching too. I see her, so but I just Poetic. Hi, it's so sunny I can't say hi. Good morning, Poetic. How are you, love? How's everything going? Hope you're well. Just taking another tour. We actually finally put our new weather station in. Finally. So there's our weather station. Brand new. Yeehaw. So we know what's coming. And when the dashboard for it is inside the house, but we finally put it up last weekend. So we got it going. I am doing much better, Poetic. I am almost there. I am almost there. Another couple of weeks and I will be back to normal, healthy again. So I'm happy about that, but it's still, I'm still going to give it a couple more weeks, but definitely much better. So yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's gorgeous. We when we got the house, like I said, we tore it to the studs, and then we kind of custom built it. Everything inside is custom built. So we didn't go through any, we went through like the distributors, and so nothing was like bought. Well, we did a couple of things at Home Depot, like the faucets and, the hardware and stuff like that. But everything else we went through, the distributors to custom build our kitchens. And I have videos of that you guys have seen. It's fun because we also can target practice out here, which is great. You guys own that. I don't know if Winstone has heard that, but so we haven't done it in a while because the ammo is super expensive right now. But we got some targets, got one there. We got some cool toys to play with. So we put one there, and then we have one way down there. There's a I was just about to ask if you should. Oh God, yeah, we have all kinds of, like I said, toys. I don't know if I can say what I can say, but we have several different toys that we play with, and then we line this whole ridge with, milk cartons and all kinds of stuff. It is a blast. We have so much fun. It's just it's great. It's really, really a good time. But as you can see, we're not a bad shot on that one. Took a while though, because we have several different, I'll call them toys, and each one you have to hold differently, and each one is handled differently. So but if you do it enough, you get good at it with each one of them. And but like I said, there's our other one. And then we had a couple of others. We take down and put in the house. They're different targets, and but yeah, that's kind of what we do out here. It's kind of, our hobby. And then I like to collect stones and rocks and certain gems and all that stuff. So I like to hike, and I know the little baby running around, my dog, his family. Oh God, my dogs are like they're my kids. Both of them are just, I love them so much. She got bit tantrum by a rattlesnake. The video is on my channel. Unfortunately, it was one of like the worst, deadliest rattlesnakes ever. There's some, different species of rattlesnakes, and unfortunately, she got bit by the Mojave Green, and I didn't know that at the time. So, time was not on my side for her. She was dying on the car seat as I was. It was not good, but I told that story so many times, and the video is there. But we've been out here a long time, and we've never had any issues with like snakes or anything like that. But good morning. I can't see because of the sun. Oh, hey Red, good morning. Welcome in. Just chilling out by the fire, having my coffee. It's really nice. Getting really, really nice out right now. So yeah, but we get them vaccinated. Obviously, there's a rattlesnake vaccination, but that only buys them a couple of hours, and thank God, because we're 2 hours away from anything. So but we still have tons of grass growing. It's really odd to me. Every video I do, I find more and more and more grass, which is super creepy. I don't know. We've never had, this is the most dustiest, place in the world and dry, but we have grass popping up like everywhere. So it's kind of, I don't know, it's strange to me to see that. So, but I hope everybody's having a great Sunday. I know some of you guys like Reds, and the moose is in the snow and ice, and I know Winston, and God, you guys, I don't miss those New England. Chris Lee, good morning. I don't miss any of that. I was saying, I used to have to chisel off the ice on my car in the morning and dig it out, because I used to have to park on the street, and the plows would come by and plow me in, and oh God, it would piss me off. But so I don't miss that, but it is pretty, and it does snow here on occasion, but it'll just be on like the tips of those mountains right up there. So it'll just be very light. But we have definitely seen the snow. So yeah, my little girl over there, she loves her ball, and this guy loves the fire. He's just having a good old time. Sorry if I'm not keeping up on the chat. I can barely. It's so sunny out here. Let's see, 9 degrees. Oh, where the heck? Oh damn. Oh my God. That's not, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's 3 degrees. That I can't. Yeah. We used to be -2 in Massachusetts sometimes. New Hampshire, I lived in New Hampshire, and it's same thing, -2. The snow, when it snowed, it was like 8 feet of snow we would get. But the best snowboarding I did ever in my life was in New Hampshire. So they had the greatest mountains, and the snowboarding was just beautiful and just amazing. So 20 degrees there. You're getting up there, Winston. You're getting up there. It's definitely getting up there. Well, I don't miss those things trying to kill me in the desert. Yeah, that's the other thing. We're like I said, we don't usually have issues with the snake thing, but my little girl likes lizards, and there's a ton of them out here, and she has brought me some nasty dead lizards that she is so proud of that she caught. And she was chasing a lizard that day and got bit. And I didn't realize, there's those, I knew there were different species of snakes, but I didn't realize that there was, that type. The Mojave Green was like the deadliest. So unfortunately, it happened, I believe, we think, over here. I think it was under here, because she likes to go under here. And I think that's where it happened. So we have a camera that we stuck up here just to catch some wildlife. So every now and again we turn this on, and some video of some coyotes and rabbits and desert mice. But look at how gorgeous. Just the most peaceful, beautiful. I love it here. And then at night, all these lights, all these tiki lights, tiki, they light up all around the property, which makes it really beautiful. So I want to do a night live and do a fire. And I did one a while ago, and it was nice. So, it's really sunny. I can't see. It does look gorgeous. Yeah, it is. It's a little foggy. Like, it's foggy today. There's a lot of fog in the air. I don't know why it's foggy like that. I don't see a cloud in the sky, but I do. Maybe it's my sunglasses I have on, but it is a little foggy. But yeah, today I have work tomorrow. Back to the grind. So after this live, I'm gonna go chill on my hot tub for a little bit. I started it yesterday, so it was like 40 degrees, the water temperature, and that's the only thing that sucks about it. It takes so long to heat up. So, but I started it yesterday, but it is finally at where I need it. 101. So I've been out there for training when I was in the Army. Yes. Okay. I think Devil Dog has too. I think Belt Loop maybe has gone there. I think a bunch of guys, like even I think Whistle Stop has done some, like truck. He's our driver. So yeah, it's a huge base. Like, it's massive. It's a massive base. So, and they were relentless. The practicing the last month, day and night, nonstop, day and night, like just nonstop. We have not. It finally just stopped, maybe, I don't know, a few days ago, but for a good month solid. I mean, my house was shaking, it was rocking. I have a lot of video. There was like helicopter practices, and it's so cool to watch. Lots of bunkers between our houses and those mountains. They're dug in. It is the howitzer range. Oh yeah, so there are on our side of the mountains, there's a few bunkers out there, and you'll get to see. I have my binoculars when they're out there doing their target practice, and I stand at the corner over there and just watch them with my binoculars. Pretty cool to see them do their target practice out there. But yeah, they have a couple of barracks on that side too. So that's where I get to see the real like action at night. So it's pretty cool to watch. Wish I was there. I was an artillery man back. Yes, you were. You were very impressive, your background, and your life story, Winstone, is pretty amazing. Very achieved man. I'd be very proud, and I am so glad you got your plaque for 100,000 YouTube. Congratulations. I saw that. So you unbox it, and I was like, yeah, I want one of those. I want one so bad. Uh, yeah, you deserve it. Your channels are awesome. So, but yeah, it's a really great out here. Look at how cute they are. Oh, I just love them. She still actually has the bite marks on her face, like the scar. It's crazy because it happened like 6 months ago, 5 months ago. So she still has the bite marks. But well, here motorbike, I think. Sometimes we get, sometimes. So yeah, on this side is mostly at night the range lights up with flares. Oh God, yeah, that's what I was saying. I have to send you one of my coins and patch. Oh God, I would love it. I would love it. I'd even buy it. I would love it. Yeah, I would. I would. I actually. I have a picture I took yesterday with your shirt. So I'm gonna post it on my channel, and I love my shirt. I love my t-shirt. It's really, really cool. Really, we would love that. Yeah, I would actually buy it. Winstone. So, but yeah, like I was saying, in the middle there, right there, that's where it's great to see. It's like, it's pretty amazing. The the practices, and the just the ammo. It's just crazy to see. It's just crazy to see. I don't know how I would act like if I was in if I saw real war, because I'm so used to seeing, the practices and used to the bombs, and yeah, I don't know. It's pretty crazy to see. So at first, when we first moved here, I was horrified. I was horrified. I was so scared. Shoot me an email where to send it to. Okay. Awesome. I will. Absolutely. Thank you. Yes, I will. Yeah, when we first moved here, I was just like, oh my God, I didn't think we would see or hear anything. But then when I started seeing the helicopter, they fly in sync, and those choppers, and I was just like, this is the coolest thing I've ever seen. Like, their practices are, hey, Mr. Block, welcome. Good morning. Happy Sunday morning. Yeah, when I started seeing that and got video of that, and they've done a few movies out here. We got some video of them filming on this side over here. So that was pretty cool. I think The Hills Have Eyes was filmed out here way back in the 70s. So there's a lot of history here. We're technically, our zip code is 29 Palms, but we live in a town called Wonder Valley. So, and then again, all the gold mines are on way over there, the top of those mountains, which are really cool. I want to go out there so bad again. But like, you need a four-wheeler. You can take a four-wheel drive only so far, and then you gotta either hike it up, or if you have a four-wheeler. And we sold our four-wheeler a while ago. So but they're pretty cool to see. I have pictures of all that. And this is our water source. So we have a nice well from the mountains, and we did put in a massive water filtration system, which I've talked about several times, which helps so we can shower and wash dishes and do laundry. We don't drink. We still don't drink it. We don't even give it to the dogs either. So look at that go. Oh my God. Oh, there she goes. I love it when she does that. I love it when she gets it. Oh, they're so cute, these two. They're just so cute. I know I'm going kind of fast with the camera because I'm trying to get them. They could do this all day. That's what I love. They get to do this all day long, and they come to bring it to me because they're proud. I have this massive jacket on because it was so cold, but I'm getting really hot. But yeah, this is my home. This is again, I'm gonna go over to a couple of those abandoned houses because I did a video on that house over there, and I got a lot of response from it because it was still kind of intact. It had the stove, it had the sink, it had, their water source, and all their pipes were still, hooked up. And so, but our house when we bought this house, we had an outhouse, and it was right here. And we did a lot of investing in, making it beautiful, and I love it. It's just gorgeous. So, but no neighbors. This house down at the end, that's a kennel. So I forget what type of dog they have. They sell, but those are kennels. And then planted all these trees in March, and we're trying to get some shade on the property because it is brutal out here, brutal in the summer. And look at this. Look at this grass. I don't know what's going on. Like, I just don't know. I did a video this morning of the sunrise, and it took 3 minutes for that sun to rise. And I was like, wow, we're moving so fast. Like, it's just, I couldn't believe it. It was crazy. So I'm going to post that later on. But the amount of grass that's growing so fast, I don't know, what's going on, because we had, we bought this in 2019, and there's not been a blade of grass or anything. So it's pretty strange to see, we have these trees here, and then other than that, we did some, stuff here, but, yeah, so we have, all our cameras and all our stuff hooked up, and then we did I always do this, if anybody hasn't been, it's a water filtration system that we put in. It's massive. It's crazy cool. So that we can, good morning, Saka Clean. Good morning. So it's a beautiful, beautiful, place. I love it. It's quiet. And then anybody else that has like any property around here is like Airbnb, I think. So, and those, we don't really, they're way, way, way down there. So welcome in. Just doing a Sunday morning walk in the desert, the Mojave. And so my property goes out to that telephone pole there. Our original entrance for the house was on this side. Some of the videos you'll see way back when you see us coming in over here, this entrance. And then there was so much soft sand that we were getting stuck all the time. So we had some contractors come in and, make us a road so that we could come in this way. And it's still kind of rough because none of the roads are maintained. So I have a video I did last week on a road that I was down a couple of streets over called Wilson. And that road was really nicely maintained. Like it was really nice. It's not, our road isn't as nicely maintained as that one. So, but yeah, it's really relaxing here, and I love it. And hello, I see you there. Where's the other one? There he is. So yeah, they can stay out here like for hours. And then at night we have, the lights going, and the hot tub has a really nice Bose system in it. So we have some good music and lights. It's all lit up at night. Great setup, Desert. Thank you. Oh, I love it. It is just like, it's like going on vacation, you know? It's like being on vacation all the time. Speaking of that, that's how we got this place. We used to, every time the company I worked for, I had like 6 weeks vacation every year. So we would always come out to do an Airbnb in 29 Palms. And we were spending a fortune on this house every time. We'll get that going. Every time. And sometimes we hear military, but it's not consistent. A couple hours a day at most, and they take long breaks. Yeah, they just stopped. Like I said, it was relentless for a month or so, like day and night. It just wouldn't stop. It was just crazy. But now it hasn't been. It's been quiet for at least a week or so. About a week, I would say. But yeah, it's like being on vacation, and we used to rent this Airbnb in 29 Palms on 40 acres of nothingness. It was wonderful, and I like privacy. I live in the city, so, and I've lived in the city my whole life, and just not that I don't like people. It's just it's rough in the city. It's not safe in some areas. It's just city life is rough. So coming here is just, there's nobody, and I love it. I don't mind that. A lot of people have asked, how could you live like where they're, in a place like that? How could you live there? And it's just, I just love it. I just love having nothing around, and we get the dogs to play with, and my husband, and we just, target practice is our hobby, and I can go, look for my crystals, and I just, there's stuff to do out here, and then there's no one around, just as long as you stay off that side of the road. And then on that side over there, I want to see if you guys can see, because it's really kind of far away. But those are some trail mountains over there for four-wheeling, which is really fun. And yeah, it's just a good time. And then there's our closest neighbor is that White House. So, and haven't met them, haven't seen them, don't know who they are, what they are, but it used to be a huge meth house. That house was really, when we first bought this place, and that's why we locked the place down and got some protection, and because there was a lot of action going on in that house. And then finally the feds came in and just cleaned house down here. Like, there was a lot of properties on this side that were into the drug industry, so illegal drug industry, and they cleaned house. You could see like all the sand dug up because they tore the houses down, and just cleaned house. So we were so happy, because everything changed after that. Like, everything was just so nice and quiet, and just and then they fixed up the house and they sold it, and we actually looked to buy it. We were gonna buy it, and it just didn't have a well, so there was no water source. So I don't know how they get the water. I don't know if they put a well in or not. But Midnight Vince, good morning. John Freeman, good morning. I have not sorry if I missed you guys. Let's see, let's get you guys so you guys can connect. Let's see. Midnight Vince. Alrighty, got you guys hooked up. Yeah, so when they did that, we were really happy. We felt a lot more safe, because like I said, there's no services out here, guys. There's no police, there's no ambulance, there's no fire, there's no there's nothing. So we were just like, okay, we need to do something. And we knew there was something going on when we first bought the house, but We didn't know exactly, what it was, but then shortly we found out, and then that was that. So, but yeah, it's absolutely gorgeous. Oh, you can see the steam. Nice. I can't wait to get into that. You eating the grass? Please don't eat the grass. I don't know how that grass has grown. Please don't eat the grass. Woozy? Good. Good. Don't eat the grass. I don't want you getting sick. I don't know how that, she has a tendency to do that, so. But yeah, it's really beautiful here. And every Sunday I just go through and do a walk and see what's going on. We had an earthquake, guys, 2 weeks ago. There is some cracking on the ground on this side over here along the fence. There was some different reports of like what the strength was, but we felt it, and that's the second one that I felt since I've been here. So okay, take care, Reds. Have a good Sunday. Thank you for stopping in. Go get some chow. Yeah, so we did have an earthquake, and it was, we felt it. I mean, it didn't last long. It was a quick one. Some of them last longer than others, but so it was pretty, I don't like when that happens. We live on the San Andreas Fault, so of course we're, I had neighbors like that from 2015 to 2016. Ugh. Really? Did you? Yeah. Yeah, it was not cool. We were just like not, we did not like that. But we kind of knew the military had to know something was going on, obviously, because the feds came in like a year after we lived here. And like I said, just completely, it was even on some, on the roads down here, completely just cleaned house. Just tore down the houses, cleaned up. There was a lot of marijuana farms, and just, it was crazy. And that's why we dug this hole here, is because there was traffic going by, and I'm in the hot tub, and I needed some privacy. And when I come down here, I get out of the hot tub and I lay out in the sun, and there was just no privacy because there was just so much traffic going on. And then they had like bands going on till all hours of the night, and it just wasn't cool. So we were happy. How far is Area 51? Thank you, Winston. Area 51. Okay, so that's we're far. We're far from there. That's maybe 5 hours, 6 hours maybe from here. So it's a ways. Yeah, and then I lived in San Diego when we bought the house. So San Diego, I would travel when I worked in San Diego. I traveled from San Diego to here, which is 4 hours. So, but now I changed, jobs, and I'm a little bit closer. So now it's only 2 hours to get here, which is good. But weed farms were bad news. They work at all hours of the night, and the stink. Yeah, that was the other thing. And it was mad crazy. We are 4 hours dead south. Okay. That's crazy. It was awful. Our whole house, I was freaking out. Because my clothes would smell. And I worked in I worked at a biomedical, company, in chemistry. And I had to it was just not good. It was not good. It was just not good. So when they finally started, and we got video of all that stuff. We were we saw all the action. We saw them cutting all the trees down. I mean, it was just crazy, crazy. So, yeah, same desert area as Area 51. Yeah, we have seen some things, and but it has been so peaceful for the last, few years. Absolutely nothing. And the skies, like I said, at night, we have a really nice camera with different lenses. We like photography, so we, set up this camera, and we have, really nice shots of the moon, and just, the galaxies at night you can see. And we've seen so many shooting stars, and it is just absolutely beautiful. Just one of the most, beautiful places. I love the ocean too. I love the ocean too. Like I love the ocean. It's not, just the desert, but there's a lot of people on the ocean. So I want to, I like the emptiness. I like the vast, like just emptiness, and just the views, and just nothingness, and just clean air, and, the freedom to, just do some target practicing, and just, do fun stuff. Just, when we had the four-wheeler, it was great. On Sundays, we would do the trails, and I would get to go, look for crystals, and that was really, really cool. So, but just to come here in peace and privacy, and just, it's quiet, and I absolutely love it. The air is clean. Distance is hard to judge. Those mountains are 8 to 12 miles away. The furthest mountains are 100. Yeah, those mountains. Yeah, I would say that they are very. I would say about 10 miles. They are far. But it's really, really nice. And since they cleaned the area up, the cost of the housing, some of the houses here are super. There are actually some Hollywood people that live out here. I know Jason Momoa has a house out here. I think Miley Cyrus has a house somewhere in Joshua Tree. So it's gorgeous. It is. It's just absolutely beautiful. So, but we bought it. We bought the house. It was not livable. We couldn't live in it for like 6 months. And don't eat the grass, Will. Don't eat the grass. Oh God. So we went through a lot. It was like a homesteading. We tore it down to the studs and rebuilt it, and we kept the original siding. We bought, new siding, but we kept the original color of the siding. And, those windows on that house over there, that broken down house, we had windows like that. So everything is custom. All those windows are custom to handle the 115 to 120 degree weather. They're tinted. Everything is custom in that house. When we bought the house, we were like, okay, we got the land for, a good price. The house was still in good condition, although not livable, and needed all new plumbing, electric, all that stuff. But, the core of the house was still, in good condition. New roof when we got it. So we, originally bought it for that, and then we just gutted it, and it's just the most beautiful, nice and new inside. We custom everything. We have like touchless faucets, so you don't, you just go over to the faucet and you just put your hand in front of it and it turns on, and it's really, really nice. Full throttle. Hey, saw you last night. How's it going? Welcome. Just showing some shots of my desert home. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Just going through some of the things that we went through. As you can see, we did have, sorry if I'm moving this a little too fast. We had a major storm a few months ago, and it did some really not good stuff. It did some damage, so we have not yet fixed it yet, but we will. So yeah, it's like I said, one of the most, beautiful places. And then, we did the trees, finally got some trees because we want some shade. There was nothing here. There was nothing, no shade. So it was in the summer we put some misters. So I don't know if anybody has been to Las Vegas, but if you walk the downtown Las Vegas, they have misters like hanging so you can cool off. So we hang misters from here to here all the way down, and we can sit and chill and just get mystified. You're welcome, Full Throttle. Yeah, so so we can just chill out, and because in the summer the sun is blazing on this side. Like we're in the winter, so the sun is on the other side right now. So this side is always shaded at this time of year, but when it's summertime, this side is full sun till 6, 7 o'clock at night, 8 o'clock sometimes, and it's still like 110 degrees out. So we have our misters out so we can chill, and of course you got to have the AC units. And this could probably cool a whole factory, but because I was just so hot all the time, I'm like, we gotta hook ourselves up with some good AC. So we have way more than what we needed, but we no mosquitoes. So Windstone, nothing, no bugs except for scorpions, black beetles, snakes, lizards. What else we got? I think that's it. And we have found some scorpions, and we will kick them over the fence. But there's a lot of like desert mice, and a lot of other wild animals that kind of keep those types of things away. So yeah, houseflies, that's one thing we do have. So we have an they hatch like they hatch like twice a year, and there's thousands of them. So obviously we have our screen, we have the screen, and but they hatch on these trees here, and God, it is a nightmare. Like there's just thousands of them. So that's one thing we do deal with, is that. But other than that, we really, the snake thing is since that happened, I come out here, with a rake and my boots, and Sheila, good morning. Sun, we have sun. We have wonderful, wonderful sun. Yesterday it got to about 70 degrees, gorgeous. Started off like 40 in the morning, and got up to 70, and it looks like it's going to do the same thing today. The sun is beaming down, so we are gonna have another nice day. So I will be chilling out by the hot tub, and then we did our, oh, here she goes. What you got? You got the ball? Oh. Sheila from Ohio. Sun, no snow in our specific area. Mountains have some, yeah. Ohio must be cold right now. Cold. and probably snow, I'm sure. um, I will be subscribing to all my new friends here and commenting on everything videos. I appreciate each and every one. Oh, thank you. Here you go. Connect and meet people, and that's what it's all about. I love doing this because you get to, I have some people sometimes from like Australia, and I had one girl, she's usually here, Catherine from South Africa, and it's really cool to have, people from all over the world to visit your live. And you get to ask them what's it like over there, and what's going on, and what's your where do you live, and how's it like, and the cost of living, and all that stuff. I'd love to find out all that stuff. Yeah, so all right, buddy, no barking. But yeah, I love doing these Sunday lives because, like I said, I do have a lot of people from different different parts of the world. It's really cool. And then in order to do this, now I have a video, guys, on this outdoor streaming. We had to do a Wi-Fi extender, and so this would give me the range, and it's right here in the corner. And it's a Unify 7, I think, a Unify Pro 7. And it gives me the range to go over to those houses and do some, checking out. And thank you, Desert, for letting me link up. No, you're welcome. You're so welcome. Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate it. From New Jersey? Okay, so I'm originally... Okay, my grandparents from New York. We moved to Boston. I grew up in the suburbs of Massachusetts, all over. So I'm originally from Massachusetts. Came to California about 18 years ago now, and have been here ever since. So I don't miss Massachusetts at all, but California is not the greatest state to be living in right now. So it's the laws are changing, and when we first came here 18 years ago, it was awesome. It was amazing. Everything was great. We lived good, but the taxes and the cost of living, and your salary doesn't, I live paycheck to paycheck, so it's not. It's rough. It's rough. So I don't like the state. I like where I live, but the state itself is not a good state to live in. It's just, and it's going to get out of control. I mean, there's a tax on everything. Breathing right now, I'll be taxed. So it's just, Phoenix is 65. Oh yeah, Arizona. Yeah, I like Arizona too, actually. We used to rent an Airbnb when we lived in San Diego, but that was in Yuma. We would go to Yuma every weekend just to escape. A few years ago, and we rented every weekend an Airbnb there with a pool, and it was nice. I liked Yuma. It was actually not too bad. But it was hot. It's kind of the same desert, right? Same kind of desert. It's 18 degrees. Yes, I don't miss that at all. I do not miss the cold. I just don't. Especially like when you get older, you don't want to be, chiseling your windshield off with ice and shoveling your car out of the plows that would come by and plow me in, and I'd have to shovel my car out, and yeah, not fun. Just not fun. So this is, I love it here. It's a great place to relax and chill and unwind and get ready for the week of chaos when I go back to work, and then I come and unwind and do it all over again. So but It is a gorgeous, gorgeous place. So, um, Arizona is more humid than here. Yeah, it's really dry here. Extremely dry in the summer, like really, really dry. Um, hot. It's gotten to about 125. I think 126 is the highest we have seen it. Um, so that has, and it'll stay that way for weeks. Like July and August are the worst. So I should say July, August, September are the worst. What's the weirdest thing you've seen there? Uh, oof. Other than the drug raids and the filming of, let's see, just the sky at night. Like we've seen some pretty cool, like burning shooting stars. Like as they're, these shooting stars will burn up, and it's really cool to watch. Um, but as far as like weird, not really, other than what we saw when we first moved here. Not much, it's been, like I said, pretty quiet, and it's really, it's weird if we see someone drive by because it's so quiet. Someone's shooting a music video in a thong and setting a fake. We did. So it was some kind of porn movie they were shooting, and we taped it. We were watching. I don't know what they were. I mean, she was topless. She was in a. So yeah, that was kind of weird. That was a few years ago. And like I said, they did film the Hills Have Eyes, but that was back in the 70s. So, but that happened like right over there by that house. And it was weird because these Mercedes pulled up and these film trucks pulled up. And then all of a sudden we see very quickly everybody jump out, get ready, get all set up. And it literally, the scenes were like, they knew they didn't have permits, right, to do what they were going to do. Hi, Wanda. Good morning. Welcome in. So I think they just tried to shoot as fast as they could. Okay, Desert and Open Snort, gotta go. Nice hanging with you. Take care, Mr. Block. Have a good weekend. Tell Poetic I said I love her. Take care. Have a good weekend. Yeah, so they knew that they didn't have permits to be out there. So it was really quick. The scenes were, really strange. But we knew it was some type of, X-rated or triple X-rated film because of, what they were doing. Yes, because it was so hot. So that's kind of the craziest thing probably we've seen. And then other than the feds coming in and we watching that whole entire process, we were just like, thank God. Thank God. I was never so happy, and I think the video I did of me driving down Wilson, there's still one area on that road with a bunch of a wood fence that used to be, they left the fence up, but that fence was, a big farm. So let's see, 1,700, not bad. We are 1,700 feet. Oh, yeah. Was it like Breaking Bad? It was worse, I think. It was worse because they were making it there, they were selling it there, they were trafficking it there. I mean, it was just nonstop. Like, it was just nonstop. I just don't, and that was the other thing. It was just, and it was so close. It was that white house over there, and that white house they tore that house and they rebuilt that. Someone rebuilt it, just sold it, because we were going to buy it because it's gorgeous inside. It's absolutely beautiful, beautiful, beautiful inside. But it doesn't have a water source, so I don't know what they're doing for water. And I know that this house, this house over here has a water tank. So that's how they got their water. And I did a video on it. I'm going to do another one because I really want to get in that inside. But this house over here does have a water tank, so they would have water delivered. So we didn't know what the situation was for that house for water. We just knew it didn't have a well, and we weren't willing to. It's like $40,000 to put a well in, or even more than that, I don't know. But you never been to the desert? It's nice. Joshua Tree is really a cute town. It's kind of the touristy town, which is about an hour from here, an hour and a half. But it's a really cute touristy place to go, and that's where they'll have I do a lot of I look for gems and stones and crystals, and they have all those types of shops down there and gift shops and all kinds of it's all about health and wellness out here. So there's a lot of yoga studios and all kinds of stuff like that out here, so which I love. But we have very low humidity, so excellent for arthritis. Is there no greenery? So that's what we were just talking about. It just started growing. We have never seen grass ever in the desert, and now all of a sudden we have just grass growing everywhere. I don't even know what to think. The amount of grass that is growing is just it's I don't know if I should be happy or scared. I don't know. I don't know why it's growing. We have never seen a blade of grass ever, and now it's everywhere, and a lot of it, and it's just coming up all over the place. So, I don't know why. I know we're shifting, right? The poles are shifting. So I'm not sure if that has something to do with it, or if what they've been doing in the sky with their, I don't know if I can say it even, but there's things that they've been doing in the sky, and I don't know if that's what's causing all of this. We have never had a blade of grass, so it's interesting to it is so dry and hot out here. I just don't get it. I don't get it. So, but the trees are all desert trees that I planted. These are all desert trees, so they're made to grow out here. And these trees bloom white, gorgeous flowers, gorgeous. So in the spring, this will all be white, beautiful flowers, all these little trees, really pretty, absolutely gorgeous, really nice. So, and then we have some little cactus so I kind of look, some of the stones I collect, and I try to look for something that's almost crystallized, right? It's if you polish this, it will look like a crystal. And that's what I do. I like to polish stones, and they sell these down in Joshua Tree for I don't know, $7-8 for a size, it's all polished and buffed, and so that's what I look for, stuff like this. And so I go, hiking, and I collect things like that, and then I do some polishing and make them look pretty, and I decorate the house inside. Has a ton of them. So it's strange. Typically cactus won't grow here. The sun will bake. Really. So I planted this cactus over here, and it was tiny 6 months ago. Tiny little one. It was only one piece 6 months ago, and this is 6 months ago, and this is what it looks like now. So it's crazy how fast it grew. This is the second hottest place in the US. Yeah, Right, Death Valley. Yeah, we've gotten some, like I said, 125, 126 temperature. So it's been extremely hot, and the summers are brutal. So we come out early, 6:30 in the morning when it's 95, and we're in by like 9 o'clock when it's 110. And then it gets to about 125 at like 5 o'clock at night. And then by 9 o'clock, it gets down to 108. And then in the morning, you wake up, it's 95. Like it's brutal. Do you need a humidifier there? We have one. We do have a huge one in the house. But do we need it? Do we use it? Yeah, every once in a while. Yeah, we do. Oh my goodness, I'd die in the heat. I find it's brutal. That's why I say we have like misters that we put up over here so we can actually sit out for a little bit. And we sit under the misters on the couch and just chill out, and because you just can't go outside. And the dogs, they can't go outside. They have a little shaded area where they go in the summer, just to go to the bathroom. But the summers are, they're brutal. I'm not gonna lie. But we're indoors. We have really good air conditioning, and we custom built everything, so it's nice. There is no humidity, so 100% in the shade is cool. Hey, Real Thoughts. Hey, haven't seen you in a while. I see you driving though, and you're doing really good with that, man. You got lots of people in that chat. I'm like, whoa, that's awesome. That's really cool. Yeah. Well, there he goes. He's teasing her with it. And this is where they'll get rough. Yeah, they're gonna start. I'm gonna go walk away for a little bit. Hope you're doing well. I am doing a little better. Like it's getting. I'm feeling every day is a better day than it was 3 months ago when I first got the virus. So I am almost there. Another couple of weeks, maybe 3-4 weeks. I'll be back. Doing my regular AI content, and on my second channel recording, and doing some my regular Frenchie shows that I do on Saturday. I'll be getting back to that. I miss all that. So, but yes, I'm doing much better. So thank you for asking. Yeah, I miss doing those shows. The Frenchie shows are my favorite. Like I loved doing those. Those are so much fun. They were cute, and just a lot of fun. So I can't wait to get back to that. And then my Wednesday nights, well, I have the Thursday night lives, and those are going to continue because that is going to be all about YouTube. And those shows are for content creators, and we're going to be talking about all kinds of analytics on that show. But I'm going to move that to Wednesday nights. So I have 3 set lives: the Sunday morning walk, which is this, the Wednesday night chilling on a Wednesday night, which is going to be all about analytics and YouTube and
hello,
all kinds of stuff.
Welcome back.
You guys know, I think that I have a team of really smart guys that I work with, and they're always on top of all
my friends.
So and then Saturdays is my
one of us faces storms, right?
So I'll be back to all of that, and yeah, it's I can't wait to get back. Those Thursday night shows are really, really cool because for content creators, it brought a lot of ideas, and people got to share what was going on with their analytics.
Every one of us faces storms, right?
Do some experimenting with different different things.
That feel.
So I really did like that Thursday night show. That was one of my better. I don't know. I just love that show. I love my Frenchie show too, though. And yeah, so hopefully in
Hello.
another month I'll be
Welcome
back
back.
doing that. It's
If you're
this
joining
virus
me
I've gotten
again,
4 times,
I'm
so
really glad you're here.
takes about anywhere from 3 to 6
In the
months
last
to recover
episode,
from. So
we talked
I'll be
about
going on my third month.
why traditional
So
goal
hopefully,
setting
and it's
often
gotten better and better.
fails
So could you
neurodivergent
go full
minds.
solar?
And why that
Yeah, it's
struggle
not worth it.
has nothing to do
I
with
don't think I think we looked into it, and the solar out here would be so expensive, like super expensive, because you still have to pay your electric. Like there's still another. I forget what the whole deal was, because it was a while ago we looked into it, but it was really expensive. It was like $30,000 just to get it going, and then you still have your monthly, electric bill, and just it was a lot. So we decided not to. Um, but yeah, we did look into it, because obviously that's all that's out here is sun. But yeah, I think, let's see. Sure, but it's not worth it. The cost of the solar is far greater than paying the bill. Yeah, and California is going to be penalizing. Yeah, California is changing a lot of their laws, and that's why I was saying I love this house. I really do. I love living out here, but eventually, I don't know if what's going to happen, because the taxes and so they just raised a bunch of taxes, and my paycheck went down $100. So I was not happy, and I just got a raise. Just got the raise, and this year they raised the taxes, and my paycheck went down. So the raise went out the door, and the cost of living, the food, we're very frugal. And then we got the Frenchies. That when she got bit, it was $6,000 for her. We don't have $6,000 laying around. So, well, we did in our savings, not anymore. But, anything, any emergency or anything out of the norm that would happen, we'd be screwed. So we were thinking of a power wall. It charges at, oh yeah, Elon's, yeah, that's right, Elon's power wall. We were thinking of a power wall. It charges at night and covers you in a power outage silently, unlike a generator. Yeah, we did buy a generator. Got rid of it though. Wasn't. What do you want, little one? You want the wall? Go get it. Yeah. So I got a barking dog. I'm gonna move up here. He just loves to bark. So, yeah, it's not cheap to live here, guys. It's not. It's not cheap to live here. It's definitely not cheap. The electric is high. The only thing that really saves us is our water source. Like, we don't pay for water. The taxes on the land are not too bad out here. So that's good. We had a major storm a few months ago, and it did some really not good. It did some damage, so we have not yet fixed it yet, but we will. So yeah, it's like I said, one of the most beautiful places. And then we did the trees. Finally got some trees because we want some shade. There was nothing here. There was no shade. So it was in the summer we put some misters. So I don't know if anybody has been to Las Vegas, but if you walk the downtown Las Vegas, they have misters like in hanging so you can cool off. So we hang misters from here to here all the way down, and we can sit and chill and just get mystified. You're welcome, Full Throttle. Yeah, so so we can just chill out, and because in the summer the sun is blazing on this side. Like we're in the winter, so the sun is on the other side right now. So this side is always shaded at this time of year. But when it's summertime, this side is full sun till 6, 7 o'clock at night, 8 o'clock sometimes, and it's still like 110 degrees out. So we have our misters out so we can chill, and of course you got to have the AC units. And this could probably cool a whole factory, but because I was just so hot all the time, I'm like, we gotta hook ourselves up with some good AC. So we have way more than what we needed, but we no mosquitoes. So Windstone, nothing, no bugs except for scorpions, black beetles, snakes, lizards. What else we got? I think that's it. And we have found some scorpions, and we will kick them over the fence. But there's a lot of like desert mice, and a lot of other wild animals that kind of keep those types of things away. So yeah, houseflies, that's one thing we do have. So we have they hatch like they hatch like twice a year, and there's thousands of them. So obviously we have our screen. We have the screen, and but they hatch on these trees here, and God, it is a nightmare. Like there's just thousands of them. So that's one thing we do deal with, is that. But other than that, we really, the snake thing is since that happened, I come out here, with a rake and my boots, and Sheila, good morning. Sun, we have wonderful sun. Yesterday it got to about 70 degrees, gorgeous. Started off like 40 in the morning, and got out to 70, and it looks like it's going to do the same thing today. The sun is beaming down, so we are gonna have another nice day. So I will be chilling out by the hot tub, and then we did our, here she goes. What you got? You got the ball? Oh. Sheila from Ohio. Sun, no snow in our specific area. Mountains have some, yeah. Ohio must be cold right now. Cold. And probably snow, I'm sure. I will be subscribing to all my new friends here and commenting on everything videos. I appreciate each and every one. Oh, thank you. Here you go. Connect and meet people, and that's what it's all about. I love doing this because you get to, I have some people sometimes from like Australia, and I had one girl, she's usually here, Catherine from South Africa, and it's really cool to have, people from all over the world to visit your live. And you get to ask them what's it like over there, and what's going on, and what's your where do you live, and how's it like, and the cost of living, and all that stuff. I'd love to find out all that stuff. Yeah, so all right, buddy, no barking. But yeah, I love doing these Sunday lives because, like I said, I do have a lot of people from different different parts of the world. It's really cool. And then in order to do this, now I have a video, guys, on this outdoor streaming. We had to do a Wi-Fi extender, and so this would give me the range, and it's right here in the corner. And it's a Unify 7, I think, a Unify Pro 7. And it gives me the range to go over to those houses and do some, checking out. And thank you, Desert, for letting me link up with new friends. You're welcome. You're so welcome. Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate it. From New Jersey? Okay, so I'm originally... Okay, my grandparents from New York. We moved to Boston. I grew up in the suburbs of Massachusetts, all over. So I'm originally from Massachusetts. Came to California about 18 years ago now, and have been here ever since. So I don't miss Massachusetts at all, but California is not the greatest state to be living in right now. So it's the laws are changing, and when we first came here 18 years ago, it was awesome. It was amazing. Everything was great. We lived good, but the taxes and the cost of living, and your salary doesn't, I live paycheck to paycheck, so it's not. It's rough. It's rough. So I don't like the state. I like where I live, but the state itself is not a good state to live in. It's just, and it's gonna get out with ice and shoveling your car out of the plows that would come by and plow me in, and I'd have to shovel my car out, and yeah, not fun. Just not fun. So this is, I love it here. It's a great place to relax and chill and unwind and get ready for the week of chaos when I go back to work, and then I come and unwind and do it all over again. So but it is a gorgeous place. So Arizona is more humid than here. Yeah, it's really dry here. Extremely dry in the summer, like really, really dry. Hot. It's gotten to about 125. I think 126 is the highest we have seen it. So that has, and it'll stay that way for weeks. Like July and August are the worst. I should say July, August, September are the worst. What's the weirdest thing you've seen there? Other than the drug raids and the filming of, let's see, just the sky at night. Like, we've seen some pretty cool, like, burning shooting stars, like, as they're, these shooting stars will burn up, and it's really cool to watch. But as far as like weird, not really, other than what we saw when we first moved here. Not much, it's been, like I said, pretty quiet, and it's really, it's weird if we see someone drive by because it's so quiet. Someone's shooting a music video in a thong and setting a fake. We did. So it was some kind of porn movie they were shooting, and we taped it. We were watching, I don't know what they were, I mean, she was topless, like she was in a so yeah, that was kind of weird. That was a few years ago, and like I said, they did film the Hills Have Eyes, but that was back in the 70s. So but that happened like right over there by that house. And it was weird because these Mercedes pulled up, and these film trucks pulled up, and then all of a sudden we see very quickly everybody jump out, get ready, get all set up, and it literally the scenes were like, they knew they didn't have permits, right, to do what they were gonna do. Hi Wanda, good morning. Welcome in. So I think they just tried to shoot as fast as they could. Okay, Desert and Wolf and Snort, gotta go. Nice hanging with you. Take care, Mr. Block. Have a good weekend. Tell Poetic I said I love her. Take care. Have a good weekend. Yeah, so they knew that they didn't have permits to be out there. So it was really quick. The scenes were, really strange, but we knew it was some type of, X-rated or triple X-rated film because of, what they were doing. Yes, because it was so hot. So that's kind of the craziest thing probably we've seen. And then other than the feds coming in and we watching that whole entire process, we were just like, thank God. I was never so happy, and I think the video I did of me driving down Wilson, there's still one area on that road with a bunch of a wood fence that used to be, they left the fence up, but that fence was, a big farm. So let's see, 1,700, not bad. We are 1,700 feet. Oh, yeah. Was it like Breaking Bad? It was worse, I think. It was worse because they were making it there, they were selling it there, they were trafficking it there. I mean, it was just nonstop. It was just nonstop. I just don't, and that was the other thing. It was just, and it was so close. It was that white house over there, and that white house they tore that house and they rebuilt that. Someone rebuilt it, just sold it, because we were going to buy it because it's gorgeous inside. It's absolutely beautiful inside. But it doesn't have a water source, so I don't know what they're doing for water. And I know that this house over here has a water tank. So that's how they got their water. And I did a video on it. I'm going to do another one because I really want to get in that inside. But this house over here does have a water tank, so they would have water delivered. So we didn't know what the situation was for that house for water. We just knew it didn't have a well, and we weren't willing to. It's like $40,000 to put a well in, maybe even more than that, I don't know. But you never been to the desert? It's nice. Joshua Tree is really a cute town. It's kind of the touristy town, which is about an hour from here, an hour and a half. But it's a really cute touristy place to go, and that's where they'll have I do a lot of I look for gems and stones and crystals, and they have all those types of, shops down there and gift shops and all kinds of, it's all about health and, wellness out here. So there's a lot of yoga studios and all kinds of stuff like that out here. So, which I love. But we have very low humidity, so excellent for arthritis. Is there no greenery? So that's what we were just talking about. It just started growing. Like, we have never seen grass ever in the desert. And now all of a sudden we have just grass growing everywhere. I don't even know what to think. The amount of grass that is growing is just, it's I don't know if I should be happy or scared. I don't know. I don't know why it's growing. We have never seen a blade of grass ever. And now it's everywhere. And a lot of it, and it's just coming up all over the place. So I don't know why. I know we're shifting, right? The poles are shifting. So I'm not sure if that has something to do with it, or if, what they've been doing in the sky with, I don't know if I can say it even, but there's things that they've been doing in the sky, and I don't know if that's what's, causing all of this. We have never had a blade of grass, so it's interesting to, it is so dry and hot out here. I just don't get it. I don't get it. So, but the trees are all desert trees that I planted. These are all desert trees, so they're made to grow out here. And these trees bloom white, gorgeous flowers, gorgeous. So in the spring, this will all be white, beautiful flowers, all these little trees, really pretty, absolutely gorgeous, really nice. So, and then we have some little cactus that so I kind of look, some of the stones I collect, and I try to look for like something that's almost crystallized, right? It's like if you polish this, it will look like a crystal. Like and that's what I do. I like to polish stones, and like this, they sell these down in Joshua Tree for like, I don't know, $7-8 for like a size, it's all polished and buffed, and so that's what I look for, like stuff like this. And so I go, hiking, and I collect things like that, and then I do some polishing and make them look pretty, and I decorate the house inside. Has a ton of them. So it's strange. Typically cactus won't grow here. The sun will bake. Really. So I planted this cactus over here, and it was tiny 6 months ago. Tiny little one. It was only one piece 6 months ago, and this is 6 months ago, and this is what it looks like now. So it's crazy how fast it grew. This is the second hottest place in the US. Yeah, right, Death Valley. Yeah, we've gotten some, like I said, 125, 126 temperature. So it's been extremely hot, and the summers are brutal. So we come out early, 6:30 in the morning when it's 95, and we're in by like 9 o'clock when it's 110. And then it gets to about 125 at like 5 o'clock at night. And then by 9 o'clock, it gets down to 108. And then in the morning you wake up, it's 95. Like it's brutal. Do you need a humidifier there? We have one. We do have a huge one in the house. But
Got from your local hobby
do
shop.
we need it? Do we use it? Yeah, every once in a while. Yeah, we do. Oh my goodness, I'd die in the heat. I find it's brutal. That's why I say we have like misters that we put up over here, so we can actually sit out for a little bit. And we sit under the misters on the couch and just chill out, and because you just can't go outside, and the dogs they can't go outside. They have a little shaded area where they go in the summer, just to go to the bathroom. But the summers are, they're brutal. I'm not gonna lie. But we're indoors. We have really good air conditioning, and we custom built everything, so it's nice. There is no humidity, so 100% in the shade is cool. Hey, Real Thoughts. Hey, haven't seen you in a while. I see you driving though. And you're doing really good with that, man. You got lots of people in that chat. I'm like, whoa, that's awesome. That's really cool. Yeah, well, there he goes. He's teasing her with it. And this is where they'll get rough. Yeah, they're gonna start. I'm gonna go walk away for a little bit. Hope you're doing well. I am doing a little better. Like it's getting. I'm feeling every day is a better day than it was 3 months ago when I first got the virus. So I am almost there. Another couple of weeks, maybe 3-4 weeks. I'll be back. Doing my regular AI content, and on my second channel recording, and doing some my regular Frenchie shows that I do on Saturday. I'll be getting back to that. I miss all that, so but yes, I'm doing much better, so thank you for asking. Yeah, I miss doing those shows. The Frenchie shows are my favorite. Like I loved doing those. Those are so much fun. They were cute, and just a lot of fun. So I can't wait to get back to that. And then my Wednesday nights, well, I have the Thursday night lives, and those are going to continue because that is going to be all about YouTube. And those shows are for content creators, and we're going to be talking about all kinds of analytics on that show. But I'm going to move that to Wednesday nights. So I have 3 set lives: the Sunday morning walk, which is this, the Wednesday night chilling on a Wednesday night, which is going to be all about analytics and YouTube and all kinds of stuff. And you guys know, I think that I have a team of really smart guys that I work with, and they're always on top of all that stuff. So and then Saturdays is my Frenchie show that I'll be keeping, so I'll be back to all of that. And yeah, it's I can't wait to get back. Those Thursday night shows are really, really cool because for content creators, it brought a lot of ideas, and people got to share what was going on with their analytics, and it got us to do some experimenting with different things. And so I really did like that Thursday night show. That was one of my better. I don't know, I just love that show. I love my Frenchie show too though. And yeah, so hopefully in another month I'll be back doing that. It's this virus I've gotten 4 times, so takes about anywhere from 3 to 6 months to recover from. So I'll be going on my 3rd month, so hopefully, and it's gotten better and better. So could you go full solar? That's not worth it. I don't think I think we looked into it, and the solar out here would be so expensive, like super expensive. because you still have to pay your electric. Like there's still another. I forget what the whole deal was, because it was a while ago we looked into it, but it was really expensive. It was like $30,000 just to get it going, and then you still have your monthly, electric bill, and just it was a lot. So we decided not to. But yeah, we did look into it, because obviously that's all that's out here is sun. But yeah, I think, let's see, sure, but it's not worth it. The cost of the solar is far greater than paying the bill. Yeah, and California is going to be penalizing. Yeah, California is changing a lot of their laws, and that's why I was saying I love this house. I really do. I love living out here, but eventually I don't know if what's going to happen, because the taxes and so they just raised a bunch of taxes, and my paycheck went down $100. So I was not happy, and I just got a raise. Just got the raise, and this year they raised the taxes, and my paycheck went down. So the raise went out the door, and the cost of living, the food, we're very frugal. And then we got the Frenchies, that when she got bit, it was $6,000 for her. We don't have $6,000 laying around. So, well, we did in our savings, not anymore, but, anything, any emergency or anything out of the norm that would happen, we'd be screwed. So we were thinking of a power wall. It charges at, oh yeah, Elon's, yeah, that's right, Elon's power wall. We were thinking of a power wall. It charges at night and covers you in a power outage silently, unlike a generator. Yeah, we did buy a generator, got rid of it though. Wasn't. What do you want, little one? You want the wall? Go get it. Yeah, so I got a barking dog. I'm gonna move up here. He just loves to bark. So yeah, it's not cheap to live here, guys. It's not. It's it's not cheap to live here. It's definitely not cheap. The electric is high. The only thing that really saves us is our water source. Like, we don't pay for water. The taxes on the land are not too bad out here. So that's good. Our mortgage is, not too bad. But we do have 2 places we pay for, because I live in the city to work. So that's, we got to do something, about that. So hence the YouTube thing. I'm, looking to retire in a couple of years. So if I can get YouTube off the ground as a side gig and, have some retirement money, and, then I would get rid of the other place and be here. So that's the goal. But I didn't realize how difficult YouTube is, and how much work I invested in thousands of dollars worth of equipment, to have, I wanted good production and good sets and lighting and all that stuff, and cameras and things like that. So I made a huge investment, and it'll be 1 year in April since I've been on YouTube. So just still haven't hit the, watch hours for monetization. But anyway, it'll come. I know it'll come. It takes a while. Everybody I've talked to says it takes forever. So I'm sure, yes, Y2 is yes. It is a lot of work, and the money I invested on several different cameras, all kinds of studio lighting, all kinds of, my system that I run on is, we custom built that computer for YouTube, and it was expensive, and, all kinds of stuff, just everything. So, And then the programs, all the editing programs that I have, I run all kinds of I have several different editors that I use. So, and then, your broadcasting fees and your this and your that and so it's expensive. It's not cheap. I have, yes, Winstone, your setup is, it's production quality, and that's what I want. That's what I wanted. So that's why I, put the money into it. And yeah, your stuff is crazy. And you could tell. I mean, just watching your videos, you could just tell. You could always just tell, what someone has by their, their videos and, their quality of their videos. So, and it's, I wanted to, I didn't want to come out with just like a phone and, whatever. Not that that's a bad thing, because a lot of people do really well with that. But, when I started YouTube, I wanted like production quality. And so I just went out and just spent and, invested. So, but, took my other channel over 2 years. Yeah. And that's what I'm looking at. Your driving channel is booming. Yes. Yeah, he's doing really good with that driving daily. It looks like a production studio in my kitchen when I'm cooking. Yes, Winstone, it does. It does. I love it. It really does. I mean, you did it right. You absolutely did it right, for sure. So it does help that I have a good group of guys that I work with, and because I work full time, I work in aerospace and I work full time, and, as I do a lot of recording and, it needs editing. And so I only have so much time to do shorts and all that. So I do have, a few people that, mostly my husband, he's, does a lot of stuff for me and helps, and, but mostly family, like a lot of my family does, my husband can really not do, he does some, but not, I just have a lot of family that does help out. So it works, it helps. It's a production studio in Stone. Yeah, I think I have a picture of my apartment one, which isn't as good. So on my page at the bottom when I post, I think I have a picture of my studio in my apartment, which is really, that's an old picture. I've updated some of the equipment in there, but I have a better studio here in the desert. It's really nice, and it's just really, really good. So definitely couldn't DoorDash. Yeah, there is nothing like that here. No delivery. There's no services here. There's nothing. There's absolutely nothing. The nearest town is like an hour away. There's no DoorDash. There's nothing. No delivery. No nothing here. So, yeah, you want food, you drive an hour and you go get it. So, that's what we do. But, hey, Kyle, welcome back. Yeah, so anyway, it's been nice talking to everyone. I hope everyone has a great weekend. The rest of the Sunday, enjoy. If you're in the cold, go in the house and sit in the warmness. And I hope to see you guys again. I will be live next weekend. So again, I appreciate everyone joining in, and have a great day, guys. Take care, and we'll see you next time. Okay, good morning. We are here out in the Mojave. It's really cold this morning. Hi Hi, good morning. This is Paula. Good morning. Very early this morning. I'm up early with my two dogs, my little girl, my little Miss Bluesy. And then there's my boy coming, Mr. Hodor. And we are having just a little campfire in the morning because it's really cold out. And the military is going full force out there. So I was hoping to capture maybe some of the sound, gunfire,
what up, Didi?
Some of the stuff going on out there, but we'll see if we can hear it. I know the sound isn't that great when I'm out here, but yeah, just out here chilling. I haven't done a live in a while because of my sickness, and I wanted to just try to start getting back on, and I figured I would do this. So yeah, but it's gorgeous. We woke up, it was like 30 degrees this morning, and we're in the Mojave, so it was really, really cold. And now it's about 35, maybe 40. So it's still really, really cold, but hope you guys are doing well. And yeah, the military kind of woke us up early behind those mountains over there. They were going at it. All you could hear was like massive gunfire and a couple of bombs going off, and it was pretty crazy. So I'm like, oh, I want to see if I can capture some of that sound, but it was hard. And then I don't know if you guys can see, but like massive gunfire. Way. It's gonna be hard to see, but there's snow on the mountains, way up there on the back. So it snowed. That's the ski mountain. It's beautiful. I wish you guys could see it. It's gorgeous. But pretty quiet, obviously, as usual. You know, we don't have a lot of noise out here anyway. What's really strange though is all the grass that's growing around here. Hey Reds, how's it going? Yeah, I decided to come on live for a little bit, just a short time. Looks like they're cloud seeding today, if you guys can see it. Just not good, but yeah, I decided to do a quick live, try to get back out there. Happy Sunday, yay. Yeah, we were woken up by the military. They were going at it out there this morning, so I was like, oh, I want to get some of that sound, but I think they might have stopped. So but yeah, it's gorgeous out here. So but it's really strange. We're getting a lot of grass growing, but I think it's because of all this cloud seeding. I think there's something that's, hey, Fabrics. You know, this is the hottest place in the world, isn't it? The Mojave. Oh, there's a bomb right there. The Mojave, and we have all these patches of grass growing, which is very odd. Grass is good, right? It's good, but in the desert, I've lived here a long time and I've never seen a grain of grass. Hi, E-Lucky. Good morning. Oh, you have a fluffy Frenchie. I want one. Oh, there's the gunfire. Can you guys hear that? Oh, I want a black fluffy Frenchie, and they're like $12,000. They're the cutest things in the world. And I love my Frenchies though. They're great. They're super expensive, the black ones. I don't know if you guys can hear that. I love watching it. Last night they were going crazy. I got to sit outside and see some good action last night. Got some video because the skies light up when they're practicing at night. You know, the red firing going back and forth. But yeah, so you just sold yours for $4? Was it a black one? A black and tan, I see. Yeah, because I see a lot of colored ones now. Everything is like they're all like colored Frenchies. So I looked at the black ones. I was looking online at really good breeders, and that's probably why. And then YouTube has a couple of channels that have some Frenchies that they sell all black, super rare. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. So that's why they were so expensive. So I can't afford that right now. But it is. I'll show you right. 30 degrees when we woke up. 35 right now. But still beautiful. Hey, bulldogs. How's everybody doing? Awesome channel. I'll definitely be tuning in. Oh, thank you. I have a lot of Frenchie videos, and I have a second channel. It's an AI only channel, but it's Desert Living 2.0, and that's an AI channel. But this is geared toward the desert and the dogs, and as you can see, they are going at it. And this is what I love. They're 6 months apart. Obviously the big one is the boy. He's Mr. Hodor, like the Game of Thrones, and she is Miss Bluesy because she has some blue to her. So when I picked her up, she was 10 weeks old, and she was just a lot of blue showing through. So I just called her Blue. So she's Miss Bluesy and Mr. Hodor, and they are crazy. But so much space. Yes, Reds. I have 5 acres, so I go out to about the telephone pole, my land. So we have about 1 acre fenced in right here. All the way around is 1 acre. And then we go out to probably that telephone pole out there. And then this telephone pole is where my land ends on this side. So this is actually a road that I own, but I share. So I don't know if you guys can see that, but this road is actually part of our property. And then we get all our satellites and Starlink and all that stuff. And then, yeah, they're seeding for sure. Wow. Easy. Hey, you Y2 hours. How's it going? Yeah, so we go out to the telephone pole there, and there's some markers. And then after the pole is a road, and that road is a four-wheeling, like, trail road. But beyond that road is all that space is military land. So, homestead junkies, nice. Hennos! Good morning. So we cannot step foot after that road. If you are to step foot on any of that property right there, anything, if you're to cross that road in any way, they would be, there's towers at the top of these mountains, and they come out on their four-wheelers and say, get off the property. So the military is right there. But wow, look at that. That's craziness. But yeah, so we have, there's a white marker. I don't know if you guys can see that right way down there. That's where my land ends on this side. And then it goes more on the other side. So we have about 1 acre filled in with the fence because of the dogs. And then we have, 5 acres total. So I did a video. Oh, you can hear them. I wish you guys could hear this. The military. Because they have barracks on this side of the mountains. So on the other side of the mountains is 29 Palms military base. There you go. There's a bomb. And then they have some barracks on this side. So yeah, it's crazy out here. So I did do a video on that house over there. It's pretty cool how they used to live. I think it's the live walk 14. And I kind of went into the house, and it's crazy because everything's still hooked up, like the water pipes, and like the stove is still in there. It's pretty crazy. It's pretty cool. And then on this side of the mountains are all the gold mines. So up in these mountains here are all the gold mines. Very cool. I've been to them. And then, yeah, the views, Henhaus, are gorgeous here. I love it. It's so peaceful. Bulldogs, woof and snort. Yeah, it's gorgeous. And then we did all this planting because eventually an Airbnb way down there. So we started doing all this planting of all these trees, spent a fortune. But hopefully, like, these trees are doing great. They're growing amazing. And they'll get nice and big and we'll get some shade. But I was, just decided to start a fire this morning because it was really cold. And I want to use my hot tub. It's on for later tonight. So we got that going. And we had the sandbags on it because it was super windy, but I will be in that one tonight for sure. But yeah, it's gorgeous. The sun is just, it's absolutely beautiful here. I love it. Yeah, Reds, it's like, it's so peaceful. I hate driving back to the city to go to work. It sucks, but holy cow, you're at 8. Yes, I'm doing really good. It's crazy because once I got sick back in November, I started like repurposing some old content that I had and re-uploading some old content that I saved and shorts and all this other, and started just like, because I couldn't do any recording because of the sickness, and you could still hear it in my voice. It's like, it's gotten a lot better, but it's still really, it's not there yet. So, and even like, the face itself has gotten so much better, but as soon as I started like not being on YouTube, both my channels have gone crazy. I think I'm at over 10,000 on my AI channel. Only because I had so much research that I did on AI, and I just said there was nothing else I could do but that, right? I couldn't go live. I couldn't do any of it. So I started, editing and spending all my time doing that. I had to do a double take. I looked at the post I put on my channel to get you to 500, and this is crazy awesome. Yes, yeah. We found another key. My team and I found another key on how to double subs, and I want to come out and let you guys know. I want to do a video on it because that's how I did what I did. And most of you guys probably know about it, but are not using the option. So, but I think some of you guys are, but I don't think you know exactly what it means, this certain option in YouTube. So it helped me completely like grow really fast, other than uploading new content and doing the best editing that I can do. And again, I have so many different editors to do different things depending on my results. So what I want out of the video. So I use Descript, I use CapCut, I use Opus, I use I was using DaVinci. I was using all kinds of stuff. So yeah, so it's been, I can't wait to get back on YouTube. I'm just dying to just get back out there. Good for you. Thank you, Henhaus. Yeah, I'm really excited. It's the thing that's holding me back though is the hours, the watch hours. So even though I have that many subs, I'm still not quite at the watch hours yet. So I still got to work on that, and Running playlists is not the option. That's not how I'm going to. We found out, my team and I found out that that's not. I mean, it helps. It does help, but there's a certain amount that you get, and this is all going to come out in a video that I do of watch hours per a timing period. So no matter if you watch 60 hours of someone's content, there's a certain amount of hours that you'll only get. So swapping the playlist, we found, is not, although it helps, you do get you get some, but there's a different avenue you can take. And I have a great support team. Like, it's not only my husband, but I have like ex tech people and military people and a lot of good friends that I have that are very tech savvy, and that know what's going on, and they are analytic driven, and I'm lucky. I am really lucky. Although I know the analytics, but I'm not into it. They do it. These guys do it probably 4 to 5 hours every single day on the weekends. During the week, it's like 9 or 10 hours they're on analytics. So, but I will come out with a video. I'm almost better, maybe another month. And if you guys haven't already figured it out, you'll hear it on the live that I do. And that's how I was kind of able to do what I did, other than putting out new content and new shorts and kind of repurposing, my content that I had. So it was really, really good. I had the option to work from home, so that helped a lot. It helped. I can't go into the office, so I'm off for 6 months. Not off, but I'm working from home for 6 months, so I'm able to. They're gonna follow me everywhere, and I'm trying to get away from them. So, yeah. See all this grass? Like, what is that? We never have grass. I'll show you a huge patch of grass over here. Yeah. So other than that, look at this grass. Never in the Mojave Desert, the hottest place in the world, we have grass everywhere. I'm planning to do live starting soon myself. I'm getting close to 250 subs. Nice. I'm gonna help you get there faster and easier. I wish I could come out with this now. I want to so bad. But I still, as you can hear in my voice, I still have, some healing to do. So, but we have some really good information for you guys. And I'm dying to share it with you all. And you guys probably know about it. It's just, you got to use it the right way. So, and it's, something YouTube offers. And some people are using it already. But we're gonna give out some good information about that. So yeah, they are sweet, but they bark. So I'm trying not to ruin my life with them barking constantly. We lit the fire so that he runs around the fire. I'm gonna go back down. They are sweet. I love them both so much. I don't know where she is. But here he comes. He's so cute. Where did she go? Where did she go? Where did she go? I don't know where she went. She might be in here. Maybe he took her in, maybe. I also love you did the content on coins. Yes, that's my other passion is the currency. So a lot of my stuff is gonna start going towards that. Let me see if she's here. Oh, Can she come out? No? Okay. Not yet. Gotta wait. Yeah, we're gonna leave the little girl in for a little bit because they'll just bark and bark and bark. I also love you did the content. Silver is at 90. Okay, so we bought when we knew this was gonna happen with the silver. About 6, 7, 8 months ago, we bought into it, and we have done amazing with the silver. So, guys, so I go to the bank every week, right? Because I live in the city and I have to do laundry. So I go to the bank and I get a roll of quarters. And every time I get a roll of quarters, I go through them to see if I can find any quarter that is less than year 1974. So 1974 and 1973, 72, anything less than 74 has some sort of value to it. So I ended up finding 1962, 1968. Those quarters are silver. So if you guys get any quarters, go through them, check the dates. I have some quarters that are worth like $6. So, yeah, if you guys end up, getting any quarters or anything, go through them and check them. And that's what I was doing that day in that video, because I had some change that I had saved for a long time. And I was going through that, and they just stopped making pennies. So if you have pennies, hold on to your pennies, because the government is not making pennies anymore. They stopped. Just heard that last week. So those are going to be yes, yeah, I learned a trick to get silver dollars that are silver from the banks. Oh, you guys share that trick. Yeah, that's the only trick I know, is when I get quarters from my laundry is how I go through them. Hi, bud. Hi, bud. I know she's not out here with you because you guys bark too much. Yeah, saving pennies, definitely save the pennies. Again, they stopped making pennies. I guess it was like it took 4 cents to make 1 penny, so something like that. So they stopped making pennies. And let's see, who opens my hen house? Do you know any longer content? Shorts are hard to get monetized. There you go. That's one of my team members right there. So longer content obviously will get you more hours. LOL, I buy a roll from the bank and then pick out the silver ones and spend the other ones and do that monthly. Okay, yeah. Kind of what I do, something similar, right? Yeah, so that's what I've been kind of doing with my time, like working from home, although I feel like I work harder from home because I've gotten so many more government contracts to work on. I'm actually in the industry right now that is booming, thank God. So I work a lot still, but at least I don't have to physically go into the office and deal with talking in meetings. It was really uncomfortable. I went back to work for 1 week last week, and it was really uncomfortable. I mean, you could tell like people just didn't, they felt really bad. They were really kind. Everybody hugged me. I'm really good friends with the vice president and my boss, and they have a really good, great relationship with them. So they hugged me. But after the hug, they looked at me and they were like, "Oh my God, what are you doing here?" So, good morning. I'm really good friends with the vice president. Dan Stefanik? Dan Stefanik. Where are you streaming from? I am in the Mojave Desert in California. So, yeah. So anyway, they were, they really were happy to see me, but they kind of knew, I probably shouldn't, be there. So I was at the doctor's on Thursday, and they said, I think you should probably work from home for the next at least 6 months. It's not going to take 6 months to heal, because I'm already at almost the second full month. So, and this is the fourth time that I've gotten this virus. So I have healed every single time from it, but it can take up to 6 months. I've healed within 3-4 months, so hopefully that'll happen this time. But yeah, I miss Paula. How is her retirement today? I know she was here earlier. I'm not sure. I love the desert. Chicken Explorers. I love the desert. I love it. I love it. There's a place. There was a place. I think it's an Airbnb now. I think they sold it, but they had a bunch of chickens. I'm not sure it's that house or if it was that house over there. And you can hear the rooster every single morning, and I was like, oh, we should get some. But the desert is amazing. Oh, Nina, I will say a prayer for you. Thank you so much. You guys, I love you guys. You have been so supportive. Everyone has, really. And I appreciate all the support. You guys have just been amazing. So, but my channel has done really well since I've been able to do a couple of tricky things. And Dewey the dinosaur, Sandra, I love you. I miss you. Yes. I am doing a short live today. I figured I would come out. It's gorgeous. Some of the trails over there on that mountain, and just try to get out there. And hey, Mr. Block, how's it going? Paul White, and see what I can do. And it was gorgeous. I mean, it's cold. I'll show you guys. So, but hey, Mike's Adventures. So we decided to come out, start a fire for the dogs because they just love it. I don't know where he went. He probably misses her. So there he is. Yeah, I want to let her out because we put her in the house because they were barking so much, and I couldn't handle it on the live. So, but he look at him. He's like, "Where's my wife? Where did my wife go? She's usually here with me. Where is my wife?" But he loves the fire. He just, he wants to play. They were barking like crazy, so I wasn't able to even talk, and it's hard enough for me to talk right now. So, but yeah, it's going to be a nice day today. And like I said, I have my hot tub on, and it's going to heat up, and I'm totally going to get in that and relax later. It's been nice. I like it when it's cold and the hot tub is like 104 and it's nice. And we got the lights, so we have the lights on the fence that light up at night. Chill on Sunday. Yes, exactly, Reds. The whole property has these gorgeous lights, and I want to do it live at some point. But all these lights light up. Now we have lights around the whole property. But this is all 29 Palms military base, and you can see their cloud seeding today. Really bad, actually. So I'm kind of nervous about being out. Normally this desert is clear skies, the clearest skies in the world. That's why people come here to this area, is because you can see the night skies are just amazing. You can see all the galaxies, and we have some we have a really great camera that has special lenses where we get some good moon shots and sun shots and all that. So, but today they're making the clouds. So, yeah. But anyway, on that side, all the gold mines. Want to go up there and dig away. I did a couple of weeks ago. Hello, Ed. Good morning. Kyle, good morning. Yeah, I decided to do a really quick live this morning because it was so nice out. But it is, it's about 35 now. It was like 30 degrees this morning. So, but we got a fire going though. The temperature during the day has been like 65, 70. So it's been comfortable enough to, you know, go in the hot tub later and chill out. So it's been nice. Hope you guys are all having a great weekend. It's a long weekend, right? Tomorrow's a holiday. Hallelujah. I don't have to work. Even though I'm working from home, I'm happy. I don't have to work. The good thing is they like eating the grass because it's fresh. But who the hell sees grass? I mean, I've been here for so long in the hottest place in the world. Desert I mean, no grass. Look at this, guys. Look at this. We have never had grass ever. And it's everywhere. Patches of it. It's just shocking to me. It's shocking. And if I look up at the skies, I can see, you know, I can definitely see something's going on. So, but yeah, so we have all these patches of grass growing. And then today we're replacing finally our weather center. This is our weather center here. It blew out a couple days ago. So we are gonna tackle that today. That's amazing. Time for garden. Right. Although I'm not a good gardener. All these trees I did not plant at all. All of this is, we just did this last April, all of these trees. Yeah, I am not a good gardener at all. Actually really not crazy about it. What I do like doing is going hiking. Obviously on that side because you can't cross this side because of the military. But I like finding like some rare crystals. I find some great crystals and then I shine them. I like shining rocks, so I have a rock shiner, rock polisher, and I have some beautiful crystals. You can make some amazing raised beds. Oh yeah, I could. If I liked it. But I'm not crazy about gardening, but my husband is. He loves all that. He can grow anything, anywhere, any place. So, but yeah, it's peaceful today, and I think it's probably because it's holiday. Although I thought some of these Airbnbs, see someone coming down the road, see the dust. You could see the dust coming. I thought some of the Airbnbs around here, because that's all there is. There's no neighbors. You don't have any. Although that house right there is a kennel. So that house, they sell, I don't know what type of dogs, but that's a kennel. So that's our only neighbor pretty much. And then way down there is another one. So, yes, it's a rock tumbler, right? And then there's different grains that you add. So it takes a long time. I'm not gonna lie, it takes like a couple of weeks to get one really big stone or crystal polished, because you have to change the grains in them. Hey, Quint. So yeah, it takes a while, but I do. That's what I do. So I kind of like I like going beyond the property, although I'm petrified of the snakes. But at this time of year, there's not, there's not many. I'm trying to see if I could find maybe something something that's already almost like a crystal. If you shine this up, it's almost crystallized already. And then you throw it through a polisher and shine it, and it's like a crystal. And then downtown, Joshua Tree has a rock store, and they sell those. So I have thousands of them, actually. So I pick up rocks everywhere. Do you? Nice. Hello. Look on Amazon for one. So I went on eBay because I wanted to see what they were worth, because I have a lot of really rose quartz that I found, and they're beautiful. Oh, there goes the gunfire again. They've been practicing like crazy out here. And they were like $25 on eBay. So I have some stuff that's, worth a little bit. So I could do a rock collection and make some pretty rocks and put them inside my can. Hey, that's a great idea. I could actually send you some. I have some gorgeous, beautiful, like, I want to make jewelry out of it, really, because they're so pretty. They look like diamonds, some of them. But yeah, so I do go beyond the fence. Sounds funny, but yeah, I do, venture out. And if I do any hiking, I drive, the 10 miles and I go out to the gold mines over there. I don't go all the way to the top because I would never make it back or down. You can drive halfway up there with a Razor four-wheeler, or even, a four-wheel drive, but then the trails become really steep and rocky, so you have to park and then hike it out the rest of the way. And they're pretty high. Those mountains are pretty high, and that's where at the top of those mountains are where the mines start. So it's pretty cool. I do have pictures from the last time I went there, and it was a while ago. It was when we first bought the house, but it is, as you guys can see, the most beautiful, peaceful area in the world. What do you got? What do you got for me? Huh? What do you got? I know. She's not out here with you, huh? I know. But you bark too much. I would let her come out, but you bark too much. That would look awesome. Let's see. I think doing candles with rocks. Yes, it would. It would. I've actually seen some in that rock store I was talking about in Joshua Tree. They have some of the rose quartz that I was talking about. They have those. Yeah, they have those. So, yeah, I'm gonna see if she can come out. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I'm gonna let her out, and if they start barking, I'll pull her back in again. But let me see. Come on, go ahead. Yeah, they have those. Go ahead. Let me hold on 1 second. Okay. Go on. Go on. No barking, okay? Yeah, so there she is, the cutest little thing in the world. I love her. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to find a rock tumbler. Start looking for rocks. Rock tumblers are super expensive. The grits are super expensive. It takes 3 to 4 weeks for 1 or 2 rocks. My YouTube channel doesn't blow up after everything that I'm doing this one. I don't know what to do. I should probably start. That's a great idea, actually, showing my tumbling process. I never even thought of that because I'm so into the AI stuff and technology and all that stuff and statistics, and it's just because of my day job. My day job is like, I love it so much that I'm so into it. So Oh, he's chilled out now. Yeah. I have seen them at Harbor Freight, the rock tumbler. They have them on Amazon. They have them on, yeah, they sell them everywhere. That's where I got mine. Now you can buy a little baby one, you know. They're super loud, so make sure you have a garage or, you know, a shed, because they are extremely loud and you have to run them 24/7. You know, after you change the first grit and you set the second grit in, it runs again for like 4 days, 24/7. And then you change that grit out, and then the last grit is the polishing grit, and that runs about 3 days also. So it's a super long process, but thank you, Chicken Explorers. I have a Harbor Freight about 45 minutes away from me. I will check it out. I don't know. Oh, okay. So I don't know what Harbor Freight is then, I guess. I'm not sure what that is. All I know is I got mine on Amazon. So mine came with a lot of the grit. Yes, I bought a kit with the grit, but the grit, you go through it very, very fast. So each grit is, you know, cost different. So, you know, they can be, depending on what size, you know, bag you buy, it's expensive. It's really pricey, but it's my hobby I do out here. And I do like to go hiking and walking and, you know, especially at this time of year because of the snakes. The video I did on the house over there was a few months ago, and I was petrified. I usually have some long boots that I wear, long black, they're like biker boots that you would wear on a motorcycle. I usually have those on, and you know, I'll go out and, you know, do some hiking and stuff like that, but it's hot. And but you need to have them because there's, like, you know, she got bit. And but when I did the video on that house, which is really cool, it's walk number 15, I think, or Sunday morning, it's one of those. And I went in the house. It was pretty cool, really, really cool. Yeah, Reds, there's nothing like this. We are, okay, so this dirt road right here, we are 6 miles from the 62. Oh no, Adobe Road, sorry. So Adobe Road, and then from Adobe Road, we're about 4 miles to the 62. So we are the very last house on this road. Very last. No one else around. Mental raccoons. Sorry if I missed you in the chat. Welcome in. Yeah, we're the very last house on the, you know, on the block. And obviously we have this property, you know, locked down. We have cameras everywhere. We have cameras that can see, you know, all the way probably to the beginning of the 8 miles down there. And also, you know, you can target practice out here. So, you know, we're protected, and we do a lot of target practicing out here, which is super fun. I love it. That whole area around their red room is so beautiful. It just sucks. It's in California. Yeah, that's the only thing. So I think I mentioned this on my last live. Eventually we'll be pushed out. Like, I got a good raise last year, but California went up on their taxes this year. So I ended up losing $100 in my paycheck this last paycheck, starting in January. So because of the taxes, they raised the taxes. So so my paycheck went down $100. My rent at my apartment in the city went up $100. All the electricity went up. I mean, it's just insane. So I hate California. I hate it. I hate the state. I hate the laws. I hate LA. But I have one of the best jobs that anybody could possibly ever have. So I can't, there's nothing I can do. And then I have one of the nicest houses that you know, I could ever want anyway. You know, it's you know, when we got this house, it was in shambles. It had an outhouse. I'm in central New Mexico. Yes, I drove through there. And New Mexico is it kind of looks like the same pretty much. It's very deserty and beautiful and hot. Yeah, so it is super nice. But lots of people move to Texas, and then now people are moving out. So I will be interested to see what happens. Yeah, I'm nervous. Chicken Explorers, I've been to central New Mexico many times. I used to be an over-the-road truck driver. Yeah, I'm kind of nervous that we're going to get pushed out. Like I said, I just, you know, lost $100 in my paycheck. Hopefully, though, I will be getting a promotion, I'm hoping, this year. That's what I'm working towards right now. So I'm working on a bunch of new government contracts that are hopefully going to get my paycheck a little bit higher, but still, it doesn't matter. You know, the insurance, my health insurance went up. Everything California is one of the worst states to live in, so don't anybody ever move here unless you're a billionaire. And that I am not. I do live paycheck to paycheck. I'm not gonna lie. It's you know, super hard. I have 2 places, so everything's double. And you know, I have a truck, so the gas is still, you know, $4.59 a gallon here. And I don't know if I would like Texas. Everybody's saying Texas, go to Texas. I think my husband has relatives. Well, his mom and dad lived in Texas, so his mom passed, but his dad still lives in Texas, and they're on the Rio Grande. So they're in somewhere like Brownsville or McAllen, somewhere over there. So, and I don't like it over there either. So, but I do love Fort Worth. I like Fort Worth. I think Fort Worth is beautiful. But again, you gotta have money, right? It's very expensive to live there probably. So, but yeah, we bought this place, tore it to the, you know, the studs, and then, you know, did all the insulation and sheetrock ourselves and just did all the work. And then we customized the whole inside of the house, so it's all customized, which is nice. Frankie, good morning. Gas is $2.48 in Florida. I know. My daughter lives in Florida. She lives in Orlando. Actually, kissing me. Sorry. And then we customized the whole inside of the and house. Yes, it's cheap there. I am super rural. I am from Dallas, and Austin changed a lot. Yeah, so I watched this guy called Tony Hinchcliffe, and I guess you probably all know Kill Tony, and he's in Austin, and he always talks about how nice it is there. So the hen house Austin has changed a lot. Yeah, so I'm not sure if I would, you know, and it's really hot there too. But it is a lot cheaper. And I like the fact that I don't have any neighbors. I don't, you know, it's really hard for me to go back to the city because I live in an apartment building. You know, it's nice. I mean, it has a pool, jacuzzi, it has all the amenities and stuff, but it's still, you know, I hear every little thing that goes on, and so it's a huge difference. There's some more bombs going off. It's a huge difference from where, where I am now. I don't know where she went. I'm nervous about her because she gets in trouble and then she gets bit. Blue? Blue? Where's Blue? Where did she go? And then when we get storms, this is what happens. We got like vicious storms a couple months ago. And so really bad storms. And then it tears up our land. And these storms are so crazy that it actually does this to our property. Like, and the storms last about, 20 minutes and then they're gone. But the damage is insane. And then everything floods around us. We're fortunate enough to not have this in a flood zone, so that helps. But getting here, driving that dirt road to get to this house when there's a storm like that, I have to go a different way because it's all flooded and my truck won't go through it. So let's see. Here are the gasoline is $2.20. Yeah, see, it's crazy. I need to know where she went before I do. Storm like that, I have to go. Hold on, guys. A different way because it's all flooded and. You took her in? You want her in? Here are the gasoline is $2.20. Yeah, see. Okay. It's crazy. No barking. Come here. Come here. Come here. Let me see. Come here. No barking. Okay. Okay. You sit. You sit nice. No barking. You go sit nice by the fire. Yeah, so it's super expensive here. But if you had a remote job, then it would be great. Like right now I have a remote job for a few months anyway, 6 months, or until I'm better enough to go back. So I'm not having to blow through $90 of gas each way up and back. So it's a good thing, I have a decent job. Okay, he's gonna start. Sorry guys, that's why he put her in. We have to separate them because the barking. Yeah, so anyway, I thought I would do a quick live this morning and say hi to everyone. I miss being on YouTube. I miss doing my lives on Thursdays and Saturday Frenchie shows, and hopefully another month or so I will be back on track. It's healing. It's much better and it's getting better every day. So I hope to be back soon. So, see, she follows me. Ooh, what's that? What was that? What was that? But they're definitely doing something in the sky, because we did not have patches of grass like this grow in the Mojave Desert, the hottest place on earth, the driest place on earth. And I mean, look at the patches are insane. I'm still astonished because I woke up one day and there were all this grass and it's fresh. It's beautiful. I love it. But it's not natural. It's not natural. Either the globe itself, the world itself, something's shifting, something's changing, or it's what they're doing in the skies. So something is causing it. So I know things are shifting with the globe and the world. Desert, you and Bulldogs have an amazing life, an amazing piece of property. I'm so jealous of both of you. Well, thank you. I love it. I appreciate it. But it's it doesn't come without its struggles too. So it's not all rosy. We're lucky, we're fortunate, but like I said, if California keeps going the way it's going with the taxes, we will get pushed out. We'll definitely get pushed out. So I hope that doesn't happen. Those look like chemtrails to me. Yeah. They do that here. So yeah. Yeah. I don't know what they are, but all I know is all this grass one day started popping up, and I was like, I mean, like, this is just crazy. I mean, like, I think I need to go get a lawnmower. Lawnmower, because this is just, I mean, it's insane. I don't know. It's just crazy to me. So, yeah. Hi, little one. Hi, little one. Where's your husband? Where's your, oh, there he is. There he is. So, yeah, it's getting a lot cloudy here. See, what happens is it starts off beautiful in the morning, right? And then the sun gets blocked by all these clouds. And see how dark they're starting to get? And then we get these massive, crazy storms. And you'll go on the channel and you'll see some of them. And that's what I don't like. Like, now they're starting to turn. And that to me is just not... I don't know. Yeah, your fans miss you on YouTube, doesn't? I miss everyone too. I really did enjoy my Thursday night. I love talking about YouTube and stats and how to grow and sharing experiences and what is working for people and what is not, and all the statistics on how to calculate everything. And I have so much information I want to share. We found a couple of things that work really well, because my channel has skyrocketed, and we found something that we could use, and it's on YouTube, and it really helps, and it's it's really good, and I wanted to come out with a video about that. And then I had a video about live silent streams I wanted to do, because they're changing the policy on those silent streams. So YouTube is not going to monetize the way they have been for silent streams. So I had a video on that, and just all kinds of stuff that, I research, and my, bunch of guys that I hang out with, my husband mostly. And then I have a few other guys that I hang out with, and we all get together and, go through all this stuff and policies and all kinds of stuff. So I had, a bunch of that information, and I'm dying to come out with that. So, and I wanted to do a live on that, but as you can tell, I still sound a little not right, and it's definitely 70% of the way anyway, so almost there. Another month or so, it should be okay. But I was like, I'm gonna go live. I'm just gonna do it, go outside, and it was nice and sunny until this started happening. So, but yeah, and it's starting to chill again. It's starting to get a little chilly, so I don't like when they go behind here, because that's where she got bit. So the snake goes over here. So she goes over here, and funny because my husband said she brought in, I guess a lizard ran in the porch area, and she caught it, and she bit the leg off it. I mean, the tail, and I was like, oh no, and it was, dying, and I was almost in tears. And she loves chasing lizards. Ooh. Can you guys hear that? Those are bombs going off right now, way out there. It's crazy. Last night it was crazy to see. Anyway, I was horrified because she has brought me some pretty messed up lizards. So, it's more sinister than just chemtrails. Whoever is terraforming the we can see it come, and oh, there you go. There it goes. Respiratory infections also. See, that's why I think I hate being out here when this is happening, because I don't think it's good for me to be breathing this stuff in. Desiree, I will send you a picture of the setup. that I'm going to have. You'll be the first one to see it. Oh, cool. Yes, and the heavy metals that drop down on the crops. I need a greenhouse. I'm starting to do more research on country in the United States is changing drastically. Oh, cool. Nice. Yeah, there is. I already know. Like we know, you know, the polar the poles are shifting, right? So the world is shifting, and we can tell even out here that night skies are different from they were, you know, a year or two ago. I mean, so I don't know, you know, if this is all caused by that or by what, but there is definitely a change in the world in general. So, but that's cool to research that stuff. That would be something, you know, I would like to get into too. It's just I'm so focused on. I don't know why I'm so focused on AI. It's probably because of my job. I don't know. I love to find out what's going on with it and who's involved and what's going to happen. And I know most of it's, you know, bullshit. So I take it for what it is, and I try to cover it the best I can. And I watched the pole reverse and shifts. Yeah. It's very good that you went live. It keeps your channel active for content. Yeah. That's the other reason why I wanted to do this, was, you know, to do that too. But like I said, the channel has been doing really, really good, because I've been reposting old content and uploading some old shorts that I had, and collaborating and things like that really help. So I kind of gave you guys a clue of what I was gonna do the show on just then, but yeah, no, it's definitely, it's helped the channel grow, so I'm really happy about that. It's just, you know, I'm still working on watch hours like everyone else. Like everyone else is doing. So, and as soon as Desert Feels Better is back 100%, when we start our podcast, I'm hoping we get to do a lot of research and bring a lot of this stuff out to people. Whistle stop, Ed. I can't wait. I'll be there to watch. Yes. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Since I was, you know, I had a long vacation over the holidays, and I have like 7 or 8 scripts already. Like I wrote these scripts, and I did research from everywhere I could find, like Wikipedia and old articles and old news stories and, you know, new news stories, and, you know, fact checked everything and wrote these scripts. And so I have, you know, some good content to get out there. And Pete Hegseth did this big speech last week about AI and war, and I have a whole thing on that, and you know, what they plan on doing. Oh, I wish you guys could hear that going off. So I do have a lot of content to put out once I'm back, and I will, yeah, I can't wait. Another couple months and I should be, you know, better. Getting this for the 4th time is not fun, I'll tell you that. It's not a fun thing, but you know, it's unfortunate. It takes, you know, anywhere from 3 to even 6 months to recover. But I've seen that you're booming. You're gonna pass me in the next month. So collabing is a good thing, guys. I'm just gonna say that. And I'll come out with a video about it, and you guys will understand a little bit more how that works and how you can double your numbers and do well. But my gimbal is about to die, so the battery's on red. So I'm gonna say goodbye to everyone, and everyone have a great weekend. Tomorrow's a holiday, so no work for me. I'm very happy. I will be doing research and content and editing and all the fun stuff. So, and the game is on this afternoon. Any Patriots fans out there, go Pats. I was arguing with Eddie, Devil Dog, this morning about it. So, but everyone have a great weekend. And if you're off tomorrow, I'm happy for you. Relax, chill. And I will hopefully see you guys very soon. Take care, everyone. I was arguing with Eddie, Devil Dog, this morning about it. So, but everyone have a great weekend. And if you're off tomorrow, I'm happy. Let's get that up all the way we can. We're gonna need that. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Let's get everything all set and ready. There we go. Okay. All right. Good morning, everyone. There's my boy. There's my boy. And here's my girl. And we have been out here for a little while. Okay. All right. I'm gonna take a walk, okay? I'm gonna take a walk. There's my boy. Let's gonna take a walk. We're gonna try going back over. Here's my girl. Okay, we're gonna try to go back over. I see you in a minute, okay, little one? I see you in a minute. I'm gonna take a walk, okay? And hopefully there are no snakes out here today. I'm hoping that we don't have any snakes. It's a beautiful day. It's, it's warm, but it's in the 70s. And it's gorgeous. And there's a little breeze, so it's very nice. But I'm going to try going back. So last week, I tried to go on over to that house, and I kind of lost some connection. So hopefully I'm all hooked up. I have my moderator helping me out here. So if I lose connection, he'll say, come on back and come back in. So it's gorgeous. Look at how beautiful the trees are starting to get gorgeous. I'm really happy about that. We got some little scragglers over there, but they'll start to grow. But these guys are doing really well. So, all right, let's see what we got. I don't have my high boots on today, so I'm hoping that there are no snakes out here. So, let's see. But it is winter, so we'll close that in, and we'll take a little walk. So look how beautiful everything is. Look at that sun. Oh, that's gorgeous. Very beautiful. Very beautiful. All right, let's head over. Let's head on over and check this place out and see if I can get some good shots of it. So Mojave Desert Mountains, beautiful. They actually call them the Purple Mountains because they do have a purple hue to them, and sometimes when the sun hits it, it's beautiful, just gorgeous. So let me scour the ground first because I'll be heading over that way. And normally snakes are not really out in the open, but I'm gonna make sure that we don't have any snakes here. So let's scour a little bit before. And my little babies are somewhere over there. I've been out here for a little bit with them. And we got still some damage from the storm. Okay, so let's see. Looks pretty good. I kind of don't have my boots, so I tucked my pants into my socks. Hopefully that will help a little bit, but I don't think so. So I'm going to take this very slow because I don't know the snake situation over here. And again, it's winter, so they may not be out, but you never know. So, and then we get the beautiful view of the military base out there. Very nice. David and bulldogs, welcome. And then the other side, all our nice gold mining. And one day I'm going to take you guys up there on that side to check out all the gold mines. But let's just see on the grounds if there's anything. I hear anything. No snakes. I see the snake hole. But okay. So let's check out this house, because I think last week I tried to do this and I was getting good morning. There's a wild animal there. Yeah, it's my dog. That's the wild animal. So last week I was saying that if you actually worked in the gold mines across the way over there, it's about maybe 10 miles from here. Back in the day, the 30s, 20s, 30s, 40s, they would actually give the workers some land and they would give them houses. And this is one of the houses that you would get if you worked the gold mines. And this house obviously is in very bad shape. So, hi David. Good morning. Linus. Hi, good morning. So let's check out how they used to live, right? So it looks like it's like a living room here. They had some shingles for siding, it looks like. So probably no sheetrock or anything like that back in the day, right? I'm not sure about that. But this is where they would get their water. So they would come in and what is your Fila? I'm not sure what that is. But this is where they would get their water, and this is their water source to the house, which is very cool. So it would go, you can see the water source and their kitchen, and they had a gas stove, which is really neat. Very cool. Thank you, Woof and Snort. Thank you. So I thought that's pretty good. They had gas and they had their water source. You can see the faucet there, which is pretty cool. And then I'm not sure how many gallons of water this would hold. Hey, Chicken Explorers. Good morning. I'm not really sure how many gallons that would hold. Doesn't look like a lot. But they would get their water delivered, and I don't know how actually they would, back in the 20s and 30s and 40s, how that all worked, but it looks like your face wants to be seen. Go to the beginning of the video. I said good morning to everyone. My face is on there. So it looks like this was some sort of, I don't know, closet or something, because their outhouse, which is what we had on our property. This is their outhouse. So we had one of these on our property when we bought our house. We had to tear it down, but everybody got, their outhouse. I hear something. I hope it's not snakes. Let's make sure. Gotta listen for that. So we got the outhouse here. And then there must have been some sort of, I don't know. It's like a door, maybe another shed. Oh, it looks like they had two. Did they? Oh, there they had. Wow, they had two outhouses. So maybe there was more than one house, because there is another house right there beyond. And that also has a water tank, but I do see an outhouse there. So these guys, wow, had 2 outhouses. That's pretty crazy. That's very interesting. I've never seen the 2 outhouses, but what fascinates me is the water. Like, that doesn't look like a lot of water. Like, I think I would go through just one shower. It would be, hey, Real Thoughts, good morning. It looks like, yeah, I don't know how much, I don't know if anybody knows how much water that would hold. But I think, I don't know, one shower would probably take up half of that. So, but this is what they, let's see. Oh, there's a date here. It says October 6th. Does that say 62? Oh, there's a name too. Very cool. Very cool. It says 62. What's it say? December 14th, 1962. So 62. Wow. Huh. What the one? That's weird. That's a weird date, because I know it was way before that they had, maybe the gold mines are still going in the 60s. I'm not sure. But anyway, they did have gas. So they had a gas source, because you can see their gas stove is right there, which is pretty cool. But they had shingles, you know, their windows, obviously no AC. There's a chimney, well, some sort of type of, they must have had like a wood stove or something to heat with. Yeah, and I believe the front door, let me check the snakes first. I absolutely do not want to get bit by a snake. Biggest fear out here. When I go out here to look for stones and gems. And good morning, everyone, if I haven't said good morning. Oh, okay, so yeah, so this is would be their front door. Gotta have 2 cars. I guess maybe there was more than, you know, you get some bullet holes here, so, or, yeah, it looks like bullet holes. But this is the siding and their windows. We had those type of windows when we bought our house. It was horrific. So, but I do see this line, a hose line. So at least they had the water source, and, you know, they had, you know, their two outhouses, and this is pretty cool. So there's another date there, right? It says 4/19/60, and they did some, oh, that's pretty cool. I want to do that. See, these are the type of stones I look for, because when they're shined, they look like crystals, and Joshua Tree sells them at a rock store. Like, this one looks like a really good one. Like, if it was shine, I like to polish and shine, and do a lot of rock polishing, and my house is pretty much has a lot of stones, because I come out here, my land goes out, you know, about, so I have 5 acres, and my land will go to about, I'll take it to the street, because some of this is obviously not mine, but, let's see in the chat, 60s was when electric went in. The shacks were updated. Oh, okay. Someone knows the history. Who is that? I can't see the sun. Bulldogs. Thank you. Very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, I always wondered, like, obviously they had to have, you know, gas lamps and things like that, right? For light. But those mountains over there, we will go to. I'm going to do a video. I'm going to take you guys to the gold mines. I have a couple of weeks off coming up, and the holidays around Thanksgiving. So I'm going to take my 4-wheel drive up there, and you can only take your 4-wheel drive so far, and then you got to walk the rest of the way, because unless you have a 4x4 or your 4-wheeler, because there's no way of getting up those tiny trails. So let me just check this for snakes. I'm so petrified. And I don't have my long boots on, so anyway, yeah, so that's we'll go up there during the holidays, Thanksgiving. I'm going to take a ride up and we'll do some videos of those gold mines because they're pretty cool. But it's a beautiful day. Look at this. It's just absolutely gorgeous. And those mountains there, those are where all the trails we used to go on when we had our four-wheeler. It was great. And then way beyond, I don't know if anybody can see that, but there's the military barracks on this side of the military. So my land actually goes right to here. So this road is kind of part of my land, right? So I own from here to, over there. And then we'll take a walk. And then it goes, I hear a motorbike. We got some motorbikes. This is the season to come here to Joshua Tree because of the weather. It's just so gorgeous. Good morning, everyone. If I haven't said hi. Yes, clear. That's the thing about this. It's just so crystal clear. There's no pollution. There's no, it's just absolutely beautiful. So again, my land comes to about, I think there's a marker over here somewhere, but very deserty. Yeah, so there's a shack over there. I'll head over on some other day. But I see the ground for snakes. So yeah, there is a marker out here somewhere to where our land goes to. We have 5 acres, so it pretty much goes probably the street over here. I think that's what my husband said. Goes out to the end of this road. And this is where I usually come to look for those kind of like stones, I look for the really good ones. I go digging, I have a bucket, and I do all kinds of stuff. We got stuck in those hills, desert living. Yes, I was pissed off. I was hanging on the edge. We almost flipped the 4. We had a 4x4, two people, right? And my husband, was going crazy on the four-wheeler, and those trails up there, look at them. I mean, they're all over there, up and down, and they're just crazy trails. So he was going fast and crazy, and we got almost flipped. And oh, was it the Jeep? I thought it was you're talking about the Jeep when we got stuck. Okay, and in the middle, and that was on the other side. That was a day. So we went to the gold mines with the Jeep, because that's a 4-wheel drive. And we hit some soft sand while we were out there. And that's way out there, guys. Those mountains out there are probably, I don't know, 20 miles away. I don't know. My husband would know more. It was a good one. It was a really good one. And it was 112 degrees out that day. And there's barely any cell service out there. So, and we had no water with us. It was when we first bought the house, and we were kind of like looking at the area for wasting water. It was not. I needed water. It was friggin' hot. And we were stuck for hours. Like, we were trying everything. We were shoveling ourselves. I mean, we were soaking wet from the sweat, from just trying to, we did everything we could to try to get ourselves out of there. Finally, after about a couple hours, I said, F this. I'm done. Go call a tow truck. So a tow truck was like, we don't go out to those far places and, unless you pay us, $1 million. So we ended up paying, and it was Chicken Explorers. It was a pretty hefty price, and it took them they had a rough time. The tow company had a rough time getting us out. They even had they were like, what are you guys doing out here? So that was, when we got to see all the gold mines, which was worth the trip, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie, it was a great day. So yeah, this is, I think, where our land ends at this telephone pole, but it goes further down on the other side over there. So again, this part, there's a dirt road. So this is a trail road. Good morning, everyone. If I haven't said hi, good morning to everyone in the chat. Welcome. So this is a trail road, and that trail road is beautiful. It actually takes you all the way down to the very end of those mountains, which is a big salt mine. There's a huge salt mine down there. So industrial salt mine is pretty cool. So this is a trail road. And then that's heading to the trails on that side. Now, this road here separates the government land. So this side, where I'm standing, is government land. So I'm not supposed to be on this. And they do, if anybody, they see people trying to four-wheel over here, if you see way down there, they'll come right out and they'll get off the land. Now, this road here separates. This is a trail road. You'll see all kinds of, trail signs to where to go, what direction, if you want to see whatever. Another crystal. That's a big one. So anyway, I do all this crazy crystal stuff, and I like to they watch close. Real thoughts. They so on the top at night, and I'll do a night one. On the top of the mountains, there are lookout, and you'll see them. There's one on top of that mountain, one on top of that mountain, and you'll see the red light flashes. And when I get my binoculars out, I can see, I can see the what do you call it? The boxes, they said, the buildings they have up there. And, they have lookouts there. So what happened was a few years ago is there were so many people just coming up and just building weed farms, just like coming over here and just digging up the land and building weed farms. And it was really dangerous when we bought this place, because that White House over there was a big meth house back in the day when we first bought the house. So it's very dangerous, and that's why we locked down the house. We got some firearms, and there was a lot of traffic going in and out. And eventually the feds came in one year, and we have tons of we were like, we filmed the whole thing. We filmed the whole bust. They busted all this land, all of it. Tore all the houses down, tore everything down, took all hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and maybe even thousands of trees and weed trees, and then just tore that house apart. And they actually did a really good job on redoing it. When we were we still look at property online, and we saw it and we're like, wow, look at what they did to that house, because it was a disaster before when it was a meth house. So good morning, everyone. If I haven't said good morning, welcome to the chat. We're just taking a walk around the desert. So they did a really good job, and somebody bought the house, I don't know, maybe last year, and we haven't heard a sound from them. So when it was a meth house, they had live bands, so they were all in bands, and all we'd hear all night long is, their music, and it wasn't the best. So when we bought the house, we're like, oh my God, what did we do? What the hell did we do? We made a big mistake, but it ended up being the most beautiful thing in the world. And yes, very interesting is not the word to use. And then recently, so we want some shade. So we ended up doing this massive project this May. This actually was in March when we started, and we did all these trees. So we just planted and planted, because eventually in a few years we would like our property to be kind of hidden, you know, with some trees. And there's my guy. Hi, bud. Hi, buddy. Hey, buddy. What you doing? I'm gonna put these rocks over here. Okay, these stones. I'm gonna put them right there. Okay, because those are mine. Okay, don't do anything to those. So, and then this is our water system to water all the, you know, we have it coming from the well, which is a very genius invention. I just can't even believe he thought about the way to do this. But it took a long time to get this water system, you know, all hooked up, and you could see like that's where all the water comes from, the well. And we have lights everywhere, and obviously you can see like the wood we have to put down because we still have wild animals out here. We have, you know, coyotes, and the rabbits are the size of my dogs. And Mojave Desert, yes, Mojave in California. And then, so this is actually a new entrance for us. A couple years ago, we had a construction crew come in and take us, give us a new entrance, because the old entrance to our house was on that side. So we moved it because we kept getting stuck in the soft sand. And we kept having to, you know, I got a truck with a tow on it so that we could tow, you know, if the Jeep got stuck. And the Jeep is a four-wheel drive, so it was really bad. So we had them do this road for us. So this is a new entrance for us. And I'll take you over to the old one, and you'll get to see the soft sand. And then, so these are all our new trees. These trees are doing great. Like, these are just absolutely still watching. Thank you, Chicken Explorers. Thank you. Yeah, so these trees are doing really, really good. Hi, little ones. I'll be right back, okay? I'll be right back. Yeah, so, and then when we first bought the place, all you saw was like glass bottles everywhere, because people did a lot of target practicing out here. Even the old guy we bought this house from, he had just glass bottles everywhere. And we actually met him, and he would show us his you know, rifles, and he was a character, I will say that. He was about 75, 80, so really nice guy. But so this is all new. We had them, you know, and then before, when we first came to the house, we came up this way. So this was the entrance. The gates were right here on this side. So the main gates were here. Hi there. What is Mama doing? Huh? Our weather station. And the controller, the display is inside the house for that. So yeah, we had, this was our entrance, and then the soft sand we kept getting stuck in. It was on this side. There's a little roundabout here. We did a lot of, we had to hire a lot of contracts and a lot of construction people. So you can see it actually from here. It's like washouts, and property's kind of built up, right? You see it's kind of built up from the washouts. And hey, Drunken Chef, welcome. Hi everyone. If I haven't said hello, I'm not keeping up with the chat. I'm just telling the story here. So if I haven't said hi, good morning, welcome. It's about 9 o'clock in the Mojave Desert, California. And this was our old entrance. I just want to scour for I don't want any snakes around here. So this is kind of where I don't trust it. Even though my husband's like, it's cold, they're indoors, but I don't have my long boots. I got to bring those next weekend. So, but this is like where we used to get stuck. You can kind of see, and I'm actually like, my feet are falling into the sand. So this was our original road to come into the house. And there was a sign at the very end of the road. And this old guy, I don't know if my husband put the sign up or who put the sign up, but it said no trespassing. We're sick of burying bodies or something like that. It was too funny. Carmine, I wanted to say hi, and then I am off for a few hours. Okay, thank you for coming in. Thanks. I hope your day's good. Yucky time. That sucks. Well, I hope it's not too bad. I hope you have a better day than you anticipate. So anyway, this is again where we used to come in. You can see it's like the sand is like super soft here, and there's a lot of like, washouts, and so we would get stuck. And I'm falling into the sand right now as we speak. So we couldn't do it anymore. We were like, no, this is not gonna work. We can't. So the road goes all the way. Let's see if what the sign says over here. See if my Wi-Fi moderator, if you're there, and I'm going out of reach, let me know, please. So let's see. What about the snakes? Be careful. I know. Believe me, I'm constantly looking. So this is a sign that was, I don't know if we put it up or at first, because it was very dangerous here when we first bought the house, and that's why we locked it all down. We have probably, 17, 18 cameras, and the cameras can see all the way like to the mountains. So, and then we got several firearms, and we do love to practice. We love to target practice. So, unfortunately, the ammo is extremely expensive, so we don't get to do it as often as we like. But that's pretty much what you hear out here all day long, is just people target practicing, because that's just what you do out here. So let's see. Oh, okay. So this is what was happening when we first bought this house. We were ordering furniture and, refrigerators and all kinds of stuff. And the delivery trucks were coming down this road. And guess what? They were getting stuck, and they were having to call the tow trucks to get them out. And so my husband put the sign saying, do not come in this way. And I think he put another one down at the very end of the road. And there's another road on the other side over here to go all the way around. You can see it over there. So he's like, there's a detour, if you take the main road, which is all the roads out here are not maintained. But we knew for sure, obviously, that this road was not a good road. So, and that's one of the reasons why we had a construction crew come in and, make another entrance. So it was awful. I felt bad. We had our hot tub delivered, and you could see where my feet, it's all soft sand. Everything is just really soft sand here. The poor guy with the hot tub. Hi, good morning, Poetic. Good morning, my love. How are you, sweetheart? Thank you for joining. The sun is so strong, I can't say. Hey, Fabrics. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the chat. Just telling my little story of our nightmare of getting this house, and I'm so glad you're here. It's good to see you. Anyway, so we had to put signs, do not come this way. You're never going to make it. So my hot tub, when we were having that delivered, that I think, I don't know if my husband can verify this, but I think it was like a 2-day, like, see the soft sand? You can see it. Like, I think they were stuck out here overnight, if I can remember correctly. And it was not good. It was just not good. Yeah, I could see all the soft sand. So we would get stuck all the time. And you can see the washouts. And luckily, our house is not in a flood zone. But as you can see, and part of this actually to this marker. All right, so I think to this marker here is my land. There's a marker right here. I'll go back. You can see that pole right there. So that's part of our land too. So, yeah. So we do have a lot. We have a lot of land. It's great. But the poor hot tub guy, man, it was, I forget what company. See all the soft sand. It was bad. It was just real bad. Oh, nice. Good, Wolf and Snort. Awesome. They're great. They're great people, great channels. Poetic is like one of my favorite. Real Thoughts is another. Chicken Explorers is really great. I was watching him make his pumpkin pie the other day. They're all good, really good channels. I tend to like the good stuff. Everybody has their own, taste in what they like, but those are some of my favorites. I will return the connection. Oh, that's nice. See, I love that. That's great. So, yeah. So anyway, we ended up finally getting it, they finally did end up getting it and going all the way around and coming out the back way to the entrance. But you could see all these washouts is definitely, this is definitely a flood zone. So when we bought the house, we hired the realtor to get a drone and go over and do an aerial of the house so we could see. Good morning, Catherine. So we could see, geographically where the flood zones were and if this house, was in, jeopardy of that. And so we had to get permission because the military is right there and they need to know what drones are flying. And so we had to, pay fees for that and all that stuff. But this is where our entrance used to be. And after the nightmares of having all our new windows and furniture and, everything delivered, it was a nightmare. It was a complete nightmare. So we actually had a construction crew come in, and then we had them do some work here for us, build us up a little bit, and then dig that pit for us for some privacy, although we don't really have a lot of people that travel. There's my little girl. I'm coming in now. I'm coming in the yard, baby. She loves me. She just loves me. And all our trees and our watering system. So you would think it would be really expensive, right, with the water to run the well, to pump the water to these, but we have them on timers. And guys, these trees are gorgeous in the spring. I thought there was a snake. And they have these beautiful white flowers, and when they're blooming, this whole entire place is these beautiful, gorgeous white flowers everywhere. They're just amazingly gorgeous. And we do have some pictures of that I will put, and some of them stay bloomed. And but obviously we have our signs. We have our signs actually everywhere, because you still never know. We're way out. There's no fire, police, ambulance, or anything. We have infrared license plate recognition. We've got it all. We really did what we needed to. because my husband lives by himself here. He was fortunate enough to retire early. So he made some really good investments, and he was, lucky enough to retire. And so he lives here by himself, and obviously he wants to be safe. So he's here, by himself, and I would be scared shitless, to be honest. And you can see all our cameras everywhere. Let's see what's going on. Chicken Explorers. Right. Yeah. I would be scared shitless. And there's our gas tank. And guys, we fill this, I don't know, once every 4 years. We've only had the house, I don't know, 5-6 years. We filled it once. And that is for our cooking, our stove. So we have an electric hot water heater. And then we have I'll take you in our shitty garage. And I've done this. I did this last week, but my connection was really bad last week. But we put in this. All this is new. Like, we had to do it for the town. But that's our hot water heater. We have a salt machine to regulate the hard water. And then this is our massive water filtration system in our tank. So this thing is just insanely complicated. It was put in by us. We did this. We have all our everything. We replaced, all the filters. And if anybody hates desert, I'm going to talk with them. If that doesn't work, I'm going to... Oh, Catherine, you're a sweetheart. So all these are new, our electrical, everything we had to do. The garage door was just this pull-up door with a regular house door on it. And it was crazy because when you pulled it up, you had to put a stick under it to hold it up. It wouldn't stay up. So we ended up buying, a nice garage door. And, I do have my tow package on my truck just in case. All this stuff out here. We did all of this, like plumbing, most of the stuff besides the windows, siding. The windows were done by construction. The kitchen was, we hired contractors, the floors contractors, installing all, our beautiful custom made cabinets and things like that. We had a crew come in, and these guys were super cool. They were really, really cool. And these windows are all custom. They're made for the weather. They're very special made windows for the sun, for the elements, for the wind. So they're extremely expensive. We do have but this is kind of our new floors and our this is our porch area. And we had all this cherry wood, imported, and all our windows are covered with that. We wanted a country effect. And then we have a nice slider going into our main house. And there's my studio when I'm recording. But I'll give you a quick look of the kitchen. And it's just absolutely beautiful. I did some gorgeous. I was really picky about our granite counters. And it's beautiful. I just love it. It's a small, a small little house, but it's perfect. It's perfect for us. Thank you, Poetic. Y'all did good. We did. It was rough, real. It was, I'm not gonna lie. We went through a lot of hell. A lot of rough times. We had nights where we didn't have siding on this some of the sides of the buildings when they were replacing the siding, and this side here. Oh my God. So the windows were out, the siding was out. We're, in the middle of construction, and this massive storm. Now, if you've been to the channel, you've seen some of the windstorms. Well, the whole inside of the house was just getting pummeled. So my husband and I are out here hanging plastic, like banging it to the the frame of the house. We're like trying to get the plastic up, and the winds are like, it was just, we went through hell. We really did. There was nights where we would just like, I don't know if we're gonna make it. I just don't know if we're gonna make it. But Chicken Explorers, thank you. But we did, and we did a great job. And it took about a year to get it done. We're still doing things to it here and there. We just had the bathroom redone, which is absolutely gorgeous. What we did was we wanted to extend the house like out, because we had this, this concrete here, and you can extend the square footage on the house, but we would have had to have gotten paid, for permits and all that stuff. Didn't have that kind of money. We barely had enough to survive when we were building the house and doing all those cabinets and everything were custom made, or they came from the factory. So, and all these windows were custom. Everything we did was custom. All this electrical was custom for the hot tub. And as you can see, we have, our sandbags. You got to have those. Fun fact, the propane tank is only allowed by the county on a must-need basis. They want people to buy electric to recoup the state. Wow. So that's true, because we just got a bill for that. And that's they're charging now for that. And I just think that is just, I'm telling you, the corruption is just out of control. It's just out of control. So it's nice because we have our lights out at night, and I, go in the hot tub. Last night I was in it. We hang out here. Now this AC unit could probably cool off a whole factory of, a 15,000 square foot factory. But we had some years where the temperature was like in the 120s, it was way over, the norm. So, and that was one of the years that we were building. It was 2019, 2020, 2021. So it was major hot. So we were like, F this, we're gonna, let's get some serious air conditioning in here. And my little guy, you be nice with that. You be nice. He's showing off. You be nice with that. Okay? You don't hurt the little one. Because she's the cutie pie. She's the cutie one. Look at him whip that thing. He's dangerous with that thing. You should do a video on the gas electric thing, because the rest of the country. Yes, I know. I want to. You should see. I was going to do a video of the whole entire process. Like we recorded every second of the day, every second, everything we did, every hammer we hit, every nail we hit. We recorded. I have, I don't know, months and months and months and months and months, years of, building this house. This was something we wanted to record. It's a memory we'll always have. Still watching. Thanks, Chicken Explorers. So we recorded everything, and I wanted to do a video on that. But it would have to be a video of 5 or 6 different series of it, different videos. But we got some really bad damage from the last storm, so that's kind of what it does. It caused a lot of damage, and although we just fill it, we just grab some sand and just fill it. But when the storms do come through, they're devastating, and you can't get to your house. And these are some of the really bad bad things that happened. So, but that's our target practice. This is where we do, we do pretty good on these. We love it. This one actually went right through. Yeah, we got that was the AR-15, I think. And then we line the edge up with milk cartons. And here's our other target practice. And then we have others that we come out with, and we go to town and have fun. But again, the ammo is so expensive now that we don't do it as often as we used to. So we're saving that for the end of the world, just in case. We're gonna just save most of our ammo just in case we need it. So you never know. It's not looking too good, but this one was really bad. This was really, really bad right here. We got to get this fixed. As you can see, my little guy, he'll bury his bones. All his bones are in here. There's a bunch of them. So he comes out here and he digs his bones and he buries his bones, and through all the trees we just planted. And I love it, guys. I love it out here. I just love it. We were out last night chilling. Hi, little girl. We had the fire going. We actually were watching the game. Go Dodgers! I was so happy. I was jumping up and down. I was really peak electric is 75 cents. It's super expensive. It's super, super, super expensive for electricity. But back to the Dodgers. I'm really happy they won. I was so excited. So we had the game. We were sitting here, with the fire. I had my little phone out with the game on, and it was really nice. The sky was gorgeous. The weather was beautiful. I love this place. It is beautiful, but it's not cheap. The mortgage is not cheap. The electricity is not cheap. Everything, it's just expensive. The taxes in California are not cheap. And then I also have another place I pay for. So, because I don't live here. I live, in town. So I'm living paycheck to paycheck just like everybody else is right now. So, and before it never used to be that way. We had savings, and then we put in our Wi-Fi extender, so I'm able to actually go where I want to go, like over to that house. So we invested. We have a lot invested in this house, and a lot of it was done with our own two hands. And so there's a lot of, memories, and it's special to us. So it would be hard to get rid of, because we do want to leave California. I think we'll be pushed out of California, to be honest with you, with the way things are going. Even with the money I make, my husband is retired, so he's, his is a fixed, income. So, it's just, I don't know what's going to happen. So when you get 500 subscribers, you can get paid for it. Yes. That's what I'm trying to do. That's exactly what I'm trying to do. So, so the more stuff they're coming out with, as far as laws in California, the worse it gets for us, because the cost keeps going higher and higher. And luckily, the place I live in, near my job, is on the cheaper side, but it's in a really bad part of the neighborhood. So I also carry a firearm there, and I'm a single girl there, so gotta protect myself. And but I do love coming out here. And again, I have some time off coming up, so I'm gonna take you guys all over to the mines. We're gonna go across the way, and we'll get to see some of those mines are really crazy, and that'll be really cool to see. And I love going to them. Just to get to do a lot of hiking, and my husband and I are getting a little older right now. So, how are you on the watch hours? That's the thing that's killing me. Chicken Explorers. I traded playlists a couple of times, but it did help a little bit. I'm only at I think 1,100 watch hours right now. So, and I need 3,000. So, I need that. Yeah, I need some watch hours. So that's the thing that's gonna mess me all up, I think, because I started in April, so I don't have much time left to do what I need to do. So, and then I work so much that there's a lot of people on YouTube like 24/7. They do 4 or 5 videos a day. And I'm not able to do that. I can't. I work and I have a very complicated job, and it's stressful, and I don't have much time left. Bye, Catherine. Bye, honey. I'll see you. Take care. There's a lot of people on YouTube. Stay safe. 24/7. They do 4 or 5 videos. Yeah. So that's the thing that I need is the watch hours. So, that's why I'm trying to pump out as many, lives that I can, because I get a lot of people on the lives. A couple weeks ago, I had, when the live was finished, I had like over 1,000 views on it. But again, it's just views. It's not, I don't think, the watch hours are there. So, but, and then the thing with me is that I like doing AI videos, and the time it takes to research to do those damn videos, because I don't use AI for the information for those AI videos. I go to sources like news and Wikipedia, and then I do use AI sometimes for some things, but AI doesn't have the correct information. They don't have the history. They don't have, a lot of the truth about what, is really behind things. I got to be honest, Elon Musk is probably one of the most honest about AI. So I tend to get a lot of information from him. He's the only one right now that I think has been, obviously I can't trust everyone, right? So, but he's pretty much been the one that I look to for AI information, and when I go to verify it, it's right. Like he's so involved in it. But I will never go to ChatGPT. I will never go to any Sam Altman platform ever. I will never ever do that. He is corrupt. This is my opinion now. This is only my opinion, but I feel like he was involved in the murder of Suchair Balaji. Again, my own opinion. Suchair Balaji was the one who trained ChatGPT and, blew the whistle that they were training it on copyrighted information. And so I would never use ChatGPT. I use Anthropic. Is a great AI. If you're gonna use AI, they're pretty good. Although they had issues with their Claude Opus 4. That Claude Opus 4 was the one who was blackmailing the engineer. So they did a study on this Claude Opus 4 AI, and they told the AI, we're going to take you offline, and, we're going to upgrade. And the AI got pissed and said, if you do that, I am going to blow the whistle that you're having an affair with another assistant. So he was blackmailing the engineer. So these AIs are dangerous. They're just dangerous. Sam Altman is trying to go public with AI for $1 trillion. Yeah, well, since he did that deal with Microsoft, I don't know what it was, a year or so ago, Microsoft actually owns part of OpenAI now. So, I think Sam Altman just sold out, and I don't trust him. I don't trust him at all. So, hi, No Doubty. Hi, I'm sorry I missed you. Love your morning chats. Thank you so much. I love yours. We have not missed one. So, I'm so loving your plate. You're making your home look so cool. I'm just like, it's so homey. I'm like, we should have just done that. It's just you're doing a great job and you're getting along, and I'm really proud of you. You're doing really good. So good job there. And I felt so bad about your chickens. I was like, oh damn, I wish we could have told her, before. I wasn't even thinking. But yeah, that was really heartbreaking. I was torn apart about that. I was really sad because, you probably had I don't know, all animals I have a relationship with. So it was, it was just really sad. But you're doing great over there, and I'm happy.